Good appropriate time of the day to you, friends and enemies. I am Richard, and this is LMTD or say it with me now, limited time offer, no vowels. How are you doing today? I am doing behind the times and really not as well as I could be doing. But hey, that's the way it goes, isn't it? So, never mind. And here today, he said, looking at the things that were on the screen there in front of him, we have Next Fest, and yeah, I'm running slightly later than usual, and yeah, I didn't broadcast on Saturday or Sunday when I could have done, because of crap that was going down that I couldn't really get out of. And yeah, one of the things which was crap that was going down that I couldn't really get out of was trying to get some of the demos to actually run and be in a presentable fashion to put on stream it. Now, I understand they're demos and they shouldn't be doing that, but, you know, when I can't adjust the size of the window or move my mouse outside the demo window in order to move the window around itself, well, that doesn't really work, unfortunately, with the setup at the moment. So those demos just went straight in the bin, which means we are left with one demo to look at today. And as you can see from the the category, it's something called The Pale Beyond, which is a kind of visual novel thing, it says. I don't know exactly. It's made by a company called I don't know if they're called. I don't know if the company itself is called Bellulia, Bellullar, or not. But they do a YouTube channel, which is where I get most of my gaming analysis of the news that has gone on. Not the news itself, but the analysis of the After Effects stuff. They're a fun little Irish studio, and they do all this stuff on the news as well as trying to make a game. So, I decided to give their game a look and see how it works. Without further ado, let's switch on over. Can we see that? Yes, awesome. It's called The Pale Beyond. Oh, and you can't see that. Let me just move my head out of the way there. So you can at least see their name, and I've got no idea where my head needs to be for the game itself. But let's click a new game and have a look. Oh, the air bees cold. Oh, I can't skip this. Maybe I can. Oh, I can click on it. Oh, the air be cold. A flake of white and a sailor begs their pledge, and I will move my head back out of the way so we can see all the things. To the ice they'll pray leads reveal. Out on the ice they'll stake a claim, in the dark they'll praise themselves. Out in the ice they'll stake a claim, and carve a course ahead. Of homes they'll dream, of glory found and forged in frost. Let their tale be spread. Hunger draws the desperate here. It's one that can't be fed. One that can't be fed. What will ye do when steel hearts break and courage does abscond? I'll lead these souls, so help the gods, out of the pale beyond. This is a ship in the Arctic, and it's sort of, I don't know whether it's trying to get further in order to find the glories or to get out having found the glories already. But either way, let us begin and see the beginning of this Steam Next Fest demo. Crew wanted. Able-bodied crew wanted for dangerous expedition. Months of darkness. Low wages. Slim chance of safe return. Glory to be had in the event of success. Address overleaf. You're alone in the office. Tea in your hand has long since gone cold. I mean, neither of those. I don't like tea, but I guess it's perfectly adequate. It's perfectly adequate. Looking around the room, you can make out a collection of military books. On the desk is a ship in a bottle. Metronome ticks away steadily. It's insufferable. Taking away the moments of my life. Oh. It's insufferable. The constant chime begins to wear at my patient. I wouldn't have said it was a chime. But hey. Obviously I've set this metronome going for some reason, so I'm going to leave it alone. The room is sweltering. Yeah, stiff and stale. Keep waiting. Yeah, first let's climb the stairs that brought you here. Remain standing. The door behind you swings open. Captain bounds past you to the other side of the desk. Do you have all your teeth? I don't have all my teeth. I have 2 fake teeth from where I had an accident. I'll open my mouth. You bear your teeth to the man. Good. Can never be too careful. Captain sits down. It's the little things that can lose people too. Yeah. You're late. Oh, he's obviously lost a wife. Or a daughter. Somebody he values, and he's covering over the picture. Unless this isn't his office and he's just covering over somebody else's picture. But you are late. Sure. You're late. Let's get used to waiting in this line of work. How many people have died under your supervision? If I say none, are they going to assume that I am lying? I'm going to assume they're going to think I'm lying. None. Meaning you're either perfect for the job, a liar, or you've never been in command. Which is it? The latter. I thought you could only say the latter when there were 2 options. Really? Go on, test the person's mettle. You think you're ready? Yeah. Yeah, I do. I'm not going to be saying, oh, is anyone really ready? Because that might be a realistic option, but I've got confidence. I can do this. Yeah, I do. Please, take a sit. Thank you. Chair is uncomfortably large. The seat feels warm. Captain lights up a pipe. Smokes his pipe. I'm Captain Hunt. I'll give him my name. Pleasure is mine, Robin Shaw. I'd like to know about the ship, but not right now. I'd rather introduce myself. My Englishness getting in the way there, having to respond with a name. Pleasure is mine, Robert Shaw. He nods. Aha! Now! What ship is that? Ah, yes, detailed, isn't she? Yeah. Incredible. Incredibly. Oh, incredibly detailed. An old sailor superstition. Hope you weren't waiting too long. I'm told it's worth the wait. Even though it's... I went, you're late as soon as you came in. Huh, good. There's been a lot of candidates. Some good, some bad. Interesting mix. Sure you understand the need for discretion. No, you haven't really told me anything about it. I haven't said there was glory to be had. Months of darkness, low wages, slim chance of safe return. That didn't deter you, did it? That's to be expected, surely, in this capitalist regime that we're under. I thought it blunt, or it's proven remarkable at weeding out the weak and the pretend. The pretenders? I have a few questions first. Looks down at a list of questions. Were you born a landlubber or a sea dog? Presumably, I'm setting up some sort of character at this point where, you know, stuff happens along the way and I will be tested on whether I'm a landlubber or not. I'm gonna call myself ocean going. Same as yourself. Saltborn. The ocean, same as yourself. I'm salt, born and bred. Military experience. So the merchant lines. Excuse me. 12 years. Which means I'm at least 13. So the merchant line, 12 years. Very good. What did you trade in? I'm not going to do that. Fruit mostly. Tropical climes, I guess. Fruit mostly. Honest work. We have fired a weapon. Yeah, regrettably so. Have you ever killed a man, directly or otherwise? Yes, and directly. I see. Not married, are you? Nah. In this instance, I don't think I'm not. I don't think I'm not. I think I am not. Of course not. You'd better not have a death wish. One must believe they'll return to justify leaving in the first place. Any less, and you're doing yourself a disservice. Where we headed? We're here to find the ship in that bottle. The Viscount. Heard of it? This is obviously a big ship, but this is some kind of joke, right? The Viscount was lost with all hands, mysteriously. This is some kind of joke. He opens his eyes and take a deep breath before trying again. Not this, Robin. 5 years ago, she set sail on a research expedition towards the Dead Peninsula, of trying to find and study the absolute magnetic south. Did they? I mean, all of these are wrong. Because obviously they didn't. Did they what? Did they complete their research? Oh, yes, I've no idea. She never came back. Last known location was 200 miles south of land, presumed lost to the ice. I'm not going to mock you, they're probably dead. I'm not going to say, we're supposed to be chasing this ship? Exactly. I'm going to need a lot more than rumours about lost ships. I'm putting my life at risk. Naturally, here's what we do know. Not one person or thing has been heard from the Viscount since it first left port. Oh my god, really? As soon as they lost? So we're chasing ghosts? Or following their thing? Following their path, at least? Maybe it's a myth. Maybe it isn't. I can assure you, the money is real. Who's paying? Those with more money than sense want that old ship. That's the job. If I don't pick the first mate, somebody else will, and, well, a judge of character's gotten me this far. Well, I suspect, given that I will be the one making the choices, the captain will go mad or die in the opening sort of bit, so that I will have to make the choices. Or maybe I'll have to try and balance the needs of what the captain wants with the thing that I want. Who knows? Oh. And the captain will be alive? Still. What of our what of our crips? I'm not taking any bloods on, just the crips. I'm going to say crew, but hey. Quite the mix. A work in progress. Some I've known for years. They get in on trust and experience. Others, well, they interview. Anybody impressed you out of there? Apart from me, of course. That remains to be seen. Do have transport, though. We'll be travelling on board the Temperance. She's a beauty. Greenwood, generational. Not many like it left these days. I count in the Temperance, the sister ships. Built together. Sent out into this world to die alone. No. Superstition gets people killed. So does cynicism. That's not cynicism when you are talking about death. All kinds of stuff right now. Yeah, and it looks at the bottle chip. So what do you think? Sounds like you're going to need all the help you can get. Yeah, we will. Captain checks his watch. Anyway, I think I've heard enough. Captain stands up. We leave in a month. We leave in a month. Welcome aboard, sure. Proverbially speaking. Don't you need more information? I mean, I'm trying to talk myself out of this job now. Not if I'm a captain worth his salt. Work with people, not professions. Sooner trust a good carpenter than a cruel sailor to save me from drowning. But alas, I'll see you on the Temperance. Captain makes his way to the door when you follow. You arrive at the docks, a month to the day. Before you lies a ship. Letters on the side spelling Temperance. Ooh. Okay, so now I can approach the Temperance. I assume I cannot look around. Nope, this is it. What a lovely little slice of life this is here on the docks. The walk cobbles to the boarding ramp. Beside is a sharply dressed man, overseeing the loading of cargo. I wonder if there will be further things unlocked. Whether it will always be this beginning, or whether I could go and talk to the other one. He turns to you with a stern expression. You can feel his eyes assessing you. Stop on! He's quick to inspect you for ink. Another sailor for the Vowel, mid-decks with the others. Offer a handshake, and then go, nope, first mate, maybe. Check your hand for a handshake. Hands remain behind him. Please let me know who you are so I can place you on the correct deck. I would just answer with my name, but I'm going to go with I am Robin Shaw, because Officer Shaw, I think that puts you on the wrong foot. He doesn't know who you are, and I think pulling rank at this point, not worth it. I'm Robin Shaw. Oh, of course. That would make you the captain's choice for first mate, correct? I'm Mr. Templeton. I shall be operating as Chief Science Officer on this expedition. Also the incumbent representative of our benefactor. Do, however, consider myself and your team, and at you and the captain's disposal. At your disposal? Yeah. At you and the captain's disposal. Yeah, that does sound right. What did you specialise in? Applied botany. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure how much use to botanists there is on the ice. Templeton glances at you. I assure you, I am well equipped in all matters scientific. No doubt I needn't inform you of your duties. You are second only to Captain Hunt himself. Now I must warn you, you have quite the task ahead. Now I've spent the afternoon sorting are the same that you'll have to whip into shape. Punctuality, schedule, strict adherence is what's needed if this expedition is to succeed. I expect you to be an organised sort. You would not have been assigned to the role otherwise. So, week 0, morning, 12 degrees C. I have more on Curie with the captain than I do yourself, Mr. Templeton, having been a sailor. But I'm sure we will muddle along to do it. Yeah, that would come as no small surprise. No offence was meant, Officer Shaw. Board when you're ready. Find yourself needing a scientist, we can try this again. I don't know that I was particularly horrible. Okay, back to the city. See a young man. Look at the Temperance. Let's look at the city. We've gone for quite a while. It'll be some time before you see the city again. Taking a last lingering look. Alright, young man. Young man stands at the ramp, steeling himself for the journey ahead. Hesitantly, he begins to drag his feet up the ramp and onto the ship. It is indeed a streamer chap. On a steamer chap. Indeed, you made the same sort of joke that I did. It is a steamer. As you can see from the tall funnel rather than mast, although there are masts there as well. Alright, do you want to... No, we were just looking at you stealing yourself. There was nothing we could do to interact with you. Alright, on board to the Temperance. To engage in months of cold, hard slog. And this demo, which I assume won't go for cold, hard months. Lance description of the ship was accurate. Near identical to the Viscount barring some modern additions. I was going to say, I don't remember seeing the steam thing on his ship in a bottle. Alright, time to advance and set sail. Why did you? Alright, fine. Title screen. There we go. Ah, you can't see that thing, can you? Because my head is covering the time, date and stuff. I'll find a suitable price for it in a minute. It's been a month! A hunger draws a desperate here. It's one that can't be fed. What will ye do when steel hearts break and the courage does abscond? Lead these souls, so help the gods, out of the pale beyond. That's not the thing that I set up at the beginning. Mine was slightly more upbeat than that. Anyway, first mate shore, personal log. It's been 1 month since I signed on, and 1 week since we've all set sail aboard the Temperance. I'm told the waters will get warmer as we pass the hemisphere before they turn colder. It's a demo, first of all, so we're not going to be seeing the whole game, and ship lost in the Arctic, we're going to find it. That's about all I know. I don't know whether it's, strictly speaking, a realistic, well, a simulator sort of thing, where you have to balance all the crew's needs and wants, or and that is how you get to the end, or whether it's based on the choices that you make along the way. Well, that's the same sort of thing. We'll find out together. Anyway, before they turn colder. Alright. Yeah, I am curious who's paying for this expedition. We don't know that. Can't help but wonder who's footing the bill for all this. Certainly not the captain. I should investigate further. I mean, I really shouldn't. That's Captain Hunt. It's mostly kept to his quarters so far. I still trust the captain at this point of the story. Captain seems a trustworthy sort. Okay. Experience alone justifies his position. There aren't many who make the other end of naval military service with all of their limbs, let alone his vigour. He's not telling the whole truth, though. Something's going on. Can't shake the feeling he's not telling the whole truth. But I do find myself warming to the man all the same. His vigour and enthusiasm is infectious. As for the rest of the crew, there are now 22 of us, including the captain. The next port will be our last before we enter the ice. To pick up the remaining 4 members of the crew, the scouting team. Hunt is also keen to work out a deal with a pack of sledding dogs. They smell terrible. I'm told it will soon be too cold on the ice to smell anything at all. The Temperance itself? I've never been on a ship like this before. It's an abomination. A mix between steam and wind power. My god, man. Man was not meant to know such a horrible fiend. One of the finest ships of its day, cauterized and mangled with iron and rotating machinery. Historic carvings line the wood, now desecrated with veins of oil and pipe. An abomination, but for the coming weeks, my home. Captain's log, signing off. If I go too fast, I'll go insane. Mad, I tell you, mad. One of Hunt's sailors approaches. One of the sailors that I manage as well. Captain wants you at the helm. I'll head there now. Week 1, morning, 3 degrees C. Right. He leaves. Let us just quickly adjust that. We'll try that so that everybody can see the excitement that is there. And hopefully nothing will come up there. You know what will happen. I'll probably be covering something else vital in a second. Alright. Join Hunt at the helm. Forecastle. Crow's Nest. I've never heard of something called the forecastle. Okay, let's have a quick look. Crow's Nest currently stands unoccupied. Acting team expected to join us at the next port. Ooh. Captain's cabin. Well, we know where the captain is, so we can go in his cabin. Sounds like fun. The Hunt's cabin is shut tight. The captain himself is busy at the helm. Ugh. Oh, alright. Well, I won't go poking around in there then. The forecastle door appears to be locked as well, huh? Well, alright then. Just to join them at the helm. Boring. You ascend the stairs to the stern and find the old captain manning the helm of the ship. Ah, Robin. Lovely day for this. Oh, but now you cannot see my responses, can you? Nope, they are covered. Alright, let's try going next to it there. And I hope that doesn't cover anything. Anyway. Ah, Robin, lovely day for it, isn't it? It is indeed, Captain. One of your lackeys summoned me. Don't you have someone to do that for you? No, Captain's a hands-on man. It is indeed, Captain. Look at the colour of the water. It's sometimes golden. It is indeed, Captain. Indeed. Days like these, I make sure to do my share of the sailing. He winks. I'm just going to let you continue. I'm going to stand here and bask in the salt air. Thinks for a moment before stepping aside and stretching out a wrinkled hand. I'm a merchant. Those were choices I made at the beginning. Salt-born and merchant. All my two traits that I gained. Do you ever take the helm in the merchant navy, or were you stuck carrying crates? Here, why don't you have a try? I think I'll need to, so I'll take the wheel. Where shall I take it, Captain? I said, pulling the wheel off and turning around to face him. Grip the wheel of the ship and feel the weight of the waves in your arms. Use to pan around. Woo! The memory in your muscles rear themselves as you begin to move in time with the ship and the wind. Look at all these pale things that I can't see beyond. It's the name of the thing. Easy. Ah, you have it. Captain pats you on the back. Fantastic. Alright, to get a sense of where we are. Get some perspective. Use to zoom. Peaceful, isn't it? My god. There's nothing but whiteness. I mean, that's a great way to do a demo. You just need this little bit. And I expect there isn't much beyond that, usually either. There we go, that's what I want to see, the ship. Peaceful, isn't it? Panning and zooming. Speeds can be adjusted in the setting menu. Aha, okay. It's the wheel back from you. I think I'll drink the morning in a little longer. Would you mind preparing my quarters for the day's work? There's much to do. Ah, something is unlocked now. But the forecastle still isn't. Oh, I can't see the crow's nest. So let's have this zoom off just in case. Okay. He's got a bath. He's got a picture of presumably the other ship that we're looking for. The sister ship to this. And the desk. Oh, let's look at the things. On the desk you make out a variety of papers, notes and maps. Landborn? I'm not landborn. That was assault. As well as a sealed letter with a stamp you recognise as the mark of the Apperton Tinning Co. This itself is suspended with ropes. Keep it in place. Keep it safely in place. Yeah? Did I fail that check? Or did I get more information because it thought I had that stuff? Who knows? It is a demo. Classical painting depicting sailors doing battle with a kraken. Ah, saltborn. See, I am saltborn. An ode to the old folk story of a great Captain Sheamus's dance with the Salt Kings. And a tub. Pristine, furnished tub secured to the floor. Luxury to be had on the ice. Alright, take requests. I thought we were meant to be setting up. Oh, the time moved on there. Take a seat at the end of the room. Captain joins you. Now let's run through our provisions before taking requests. To start, there's 23 souls signed on to this expedition, ourselves included. Right, 4 of 23. At 16 free to be assigned if they aren't already busy. The rest are deployed to the permanent stations. Alright, okay. You're only able to deploy crew who you have discovered. So in good health or not otherwise deployed to another post. Alright. We're picking up the scouting crew at the next port, which was only meant to be 4 members. A lot of us seem to be in good spirits. Morale, 100 of 100. Expedition will tear itself apart at the end of the week with no decorum left. Crew have been secreted on the ship. Can you find them all? Indeed, that is feeling what it's like. There might be one who is squirreled away at the bottom, who we never see, who is just, you know, hiding. We have enough provisions for at least 6 months in case of emergency. You can't see all of that because that is exactly where it is. Never mind. Crew members will start to develop scurvy and be unable to work should you end the week with no food left in the hoosh pot. And we've more than enough fuel to see us there and back again. You will all freeze to death at the end of the week with no fuel in the furnace. The sledding dogs, well, that's still a matter of negotiation. Dogs will be needed to send sledding teams out to gather resources on the ice. Now, on to work. Corvid or Cordell? Alright, Corvid. No need to crow about it, but you're coming in first. The sailor enters. Found a stowaway in the lower hold. Bring them in. Another sailor enters, leading a young man by their side. You know, you're not the first stowaway I've had. Captain studies them further. You know where we're headed, don't you? I do, sir, says Runt. The ice. Did you get that? That's as much as you will say. Did you know that before you climbed inside that crate? I did, sir. Har! How do you? You're hardly a useful pair of hands. Not true, I can pull my weight, sir. Do you know your jibboon from your bowsprit? I do. We learned it all from my da. Your da? Smurf. He's Watson. Followed him on board back in the city. What should we do with him, Captain? Well, sure. Hunt eyes you up. You're first, mate. What should we do with him? So, do we kick him off at the next port, leaving him to fend for himself, when he will have no one to care for him there and know nothing about the area? Or do we keep him on board, where he will be an extra mouth? I mean, it will... No, it won't be 25 then, will it? It will be 24. Still, 24 is more easily divisible than 23 is. So keep them on board. We can't be kicking them off right now. Perhaps they'll learn things. Maybe they'll be able to fit into small spaces. I'd keep them aboard. Consequence. Why? You need all the help you can get, this young man was sent. He's clearly here because his father is. It'd be wrong to separate again. We don't have the time to accommodate this. If the boy wants to freeze to death... No, we need all the help. He might be useful. I say we let him help. Hunt. Alright, boy, consider yourself part of the crew. Be sure to keep your nose clean and follow orders. I will. Thank you, sir. Captain, not sir. Hi, Captain. Stowaway joins 2 sailors below deck, now a member of the crew. Seems the litter has a new runt. Hope the rest won't mind sharing their ration. Max crew increased to 24. What of the father? What of the father? Difficult split their pay and their rations. Any rations the boys have should come from his. Yeah, I don't intended for this to happen. We'll just have to keep an eye on both of them. I don't think we should split their pay and their rations, because that would negate the purpose of having another able-bodied person if they were only getting half the food everybody else was. Don't intend for this to happen. We'll keep an eye on them both. I suppose you're right. Well, that matter sorted. Now we have Cordell. Have you agreed upon my conditions? To the point, eh? Sure, this is Lady Cordell. Cordell here is to provide us with the kennel of hounds for the sled. Our agreement was that she would train them up until we part ways at the nearest island. But you neglected to inform me you were bringing my dogs through the Pale Passage. I had no intent of sending the pack to its death. You seem to have good faith in this expedition. It's one thing to ask for my whole kennel. It's another to drag them into the ice to chase a myth. Never before has a buyer been so dishonest. And never before has a seller made such strong demands. You already sold the dogs, did you not? You have no control over them now. That is disingenuous. I'd rather know. I don't care about your station. I do care what the demands are. What exactly are these demands? She demands we allow her to come along on the expedition as a member of the crew. None on the ship have the experience and familiarity with these dogs I possess. Taking them to such a brutal location, they will need me to guide them if there is any chance of survival. Newman's on board too, of course. See my dilemma, sure. He just accepted a stowaway. Bringing on another member of the crew is a risk, but our hands may be tied. Thoughts? Yeah, having an expert on the sled dogs when we're sending the sled dogs out. I mean, it might be a bit of a problem if we have to send one of them out on a mission we know is going to kill them, but we'll save a member of the crew. But, you know, I think having her here on board as an experienced, trained person with dogs, on balance, would be better. I don't see any harm in having an expert on sled dogs. Good point, Shaw. He turns to her. The deal is already to your benefit. Do you have anyone on board with extensive training in the management and ruling of dogs? Yes, we have the Dog King, as he calls himself, down in the hold at the moment. Yeah? The captain will remember this. And yeah, a woman on the ship. Fah! Yes, that's useless if you can't control a dog efficiently enough to haul them. I would like to ensure my dogs are treated properly. Welcome aboard, Cordell. Your knowledge should prove valuable. Your knowledge should prove valuable. Invaluable. I have a room prepared for you below decks. Max crew increased to 25. No need. You'll find me in the forecastle. With the dogs. Alright. Now, let's hope that given that we're sailing into the Arctic... No, we're sailing south, aren't we? Yes. That, no, we're at the other end. The thing is not going to be there. None of the dogs are going to turn out to be an alien. So we're alright there. She leaves. I hope I'm not making a mistake, Shaw. Plus 14 available dogs. Finish requests. Can I do anything with these dogs? Apparently not. Now that that's all settled, I have one more errand for you to run. Oh, it's the captain. But will you go beyond the mountains of madness? For all I know, that is where the... No, we're on the Temperance. The ship that we're trying to catch, whose name is definitely on the tip of my tongue and I can remember, but I'm asking you to type it out because definitely you know it as well. And we're just proving to one another that we definitely know it. Yes. Definitely. Now it's all settled, I have one more errand for you to run. Could you grab the Stoke brothers and order them to meet me up on... meet me up deck after dinner. Hefty lads, red hair. You couldn't mistake them for another. Oh, right. Okay. The Stoke brothers, are those the ones who tend to the boiler and perhaps stoke it? Do you require me for this meeting? Oh no. This isn't a matter the first officers need concern themselves with. Well, now I definitely want to attend. They'll be down on the middle deck. In the meantime, you should grab a copy of the crew manifest and get acquainted with more of the crew. Will do, Captain. Can't see that, but there's a leave button underneath my head. Join the figure balancing on the mast. Captain's... I thought I zoomed out so that I could see the... Obviously not. Alright, there's no crow's nest, so let's go to the forecastle and look at the dogs. The forecastle appears to be locked. Near the kennel master preparing the room inside. Oh. Is that the captain? No, that's not the captain. It's a different things there. Alright, person at the front. Balancing on the mast, who are you? Upon closer inspection, you get the ship's photographer, Cashy Belford. Or Casha Belford, balanced on the ship's mast with her camera lining up a photo. Ah. So we're not going for the traditional woman on a ship is bad thing. Because we've got more than one woman on a ship now. So that is... Hey, I'm glad they're not playing to those stereotypes. I guess. I don't think I would have cared either way. I mean, it is good that they've included... I guess, given that it's Robin Shaw, you could also be female. Because Robin could be male or female name. Huh. Fun, actually. I enjoy that. Get down immediately, you'll kill yourself. How's the view up there? You startled the woman, causing her to nearly drop her camera. Oh my god. Alright. Sorry about that. Yep, retrieve the device and untangle herself from the rigging. It was a close shave, Officer Shaw. That time I met the first officer of the ship. Casha Belford. Nice to meet you. I think they would already know my name from, you know, general talk around among the crew. I suppose there was some sort of rule about what I was doing up there. Deepest apologies. Sometimes there's a shot you just cannot pass up. Accomplished photographer Casha Belford won the Fentler Prize, highest honour in journalism, for her work covering plague outbreaks and riots in the capital. It came as a surprise to many that such a reputable journalist would take such an interest in this expedition. There was scarcely any chance of Hunt or the benefactor returning her away. Oh, right. Expected someone of her accolades to be older, more experienced. This is likely her first time on a sea like this. She's not prepared for this. Her proof is all we have. Her accomplishments surely outweigh her youth. What do you mean her proof is all we have? I don't know what you actually mean by that. Are you saying that the fact that she is taking photos and reporting on this will be the only reliable source of information that the rest of the world will have? Should we come back? Next we devise a way to bring the Viscount back with us. The Viscount, there we go, that's the name of the ship. Her proof is all we have. Alright. But anybody could have taken a photo. Yeah, I guess reputable journalist is better. The cold game. Picture that as a header. I suspect that might have been the name of this game when it was initially conceived, and I'm just going to let you continue and ramble on. For the piece on this voyage, I'm trying to come up with a snappy name. Nobody will read it if the title sounds like the work of an amateur. This isn't a game, Casha. This is a streaming opportunity. I'm not the creative type. I'm sure you'd know better. She tilts her head and grits her teeth, holding onto it in a debate with herself. Maybe not. How about Hunt's Incredible Voyage? Too fantastical. I suppose we'll find the right name when the time comes. I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? Apologies. I'm just a little excited. I've never been on a voyage like this. Merchant! That is a trait that I had. I suppose in your experience, the open ocean is the home of the mundane. I suppose you've never travelled this far south on the merchant lines. I don't know who I am. You know who I am? Of course. Thoroughly researched the crew of the Temperance. May seem somewhat excessive, but I feel it necessary for a proper chronicling. That, And plenty of pictures. Don't worry, Shaw. You don't have a reputation that sets you apart from the rest. A celebrity like Kurt Darling's presence will dwarf any rumours that could form around you. That reminds me, he'll be joining us at the next port. Should get his picture at some point. Kesha holds up the camera with a sense of pride before holding it up to her face. Stand still, Shaw. Captain sent me to grab a copy of the manifest. No, he didn't. Now, how long do they take to develop? I'm interested in this newfangled photography. Only a day or two. I made a makeshift darkroom in the hold. How would you even do that on a ship that tilts and moves in 3 dimensions? I guess you'd have to have a tray for the chemicals, and then you'd have to have a lid for the tray as well. Yeah, I guess that's how you'd have to do it. So otherwise all the stuff would slosh out. Speaking of photographs, sends you an annotated document. Here it is, the crew manifest. Alright. He's a sailor and ice savvy. Smurf, sailor and ice savvy. Emily Corvid, Sparrow. No, Amelia. Sailor and ice savvy. People I don't know about yet. Timmy Runt Ward, sailor, stowaway, saltborn. No scouts. Engineers I haven't met, presumably the two... No, maybe... No, they're the scientists. So yeah, presumably the Stoke boys. We've met one of the scientists. Ooh. Rufus Hunt. Oh, they're locked. Captain, I say. Mutwash. Richard Templeton, science officer, landborn. I would have thought he was under the scientist, but alright. Robin Shaw, face scratched out, so it can be anybody. Awesome. And Casher Belford, photographer, landborn. Oh. Resource cards, none. Key items, camera, integral to a report in the crew manifest, and accordion. Grimley's accordion, a weathered instrument tuned with care. No, I didn't think so. Somehow I've met Grimley's accordion before I have met Grimley. That is an interesting turn of events. Hey, alright. What's that? Oh, that's just how you bring it in now. Fine. Alright. It's a work in progress. The scout team are to join us at the next port, and the captain's forbidden me from the boiler room. If you could ask the others to get their portraits taken, I'd be very grateful. Don't want to leave anyone out. Do something like Sun on Mars again and you'll be removed of your camera. No, I'm not going to chastise you. No, that might come back to bite me later. I'll see what I can do. I'll not disturb you or your work any further, officer. I feel I have a few more shots I want to get before the sun lowers anyhow. Safe shots, officer. Don't worry. Not going to fall off the side. We leave her to her work. Do we know that Runt is female yet? No, we don't. And I was suspecting that as well, but, I mean, given that we have female members of the crew already, I don't think it matters. Down to the boiler, descend below decks. And 2 Johns. Alright, 2 Johns. I'm going to go out to this level so I can see everywhere. Spot a large man with a youthful gait carrying a heavy crate over his shoulder with a relative ease. Oh, you're Officer Shaw! Gives a bright, warming smile. 2 Johns. That's what they call me. I'm sure you'll get the nickname later. Do you eat enough for 2 Johns? Do you need to go to the toilet a lot? Do you... You might need more than 2 Johns with that many people on board, exactly. Yeah. Or, I mean, is it more crude? Do you have 2 Johnsons? Are both of your fists named John? Oh, I don't know. Alright, you do the work of Two Johns. Two Johns attempts to offer a handshake, but loses control of the crate. He struggles before firmly holding it in place with both hands. Maybe he hasn't got the brains of Two Johns to rub together. Maybe later. Work awaits. John added to the manifest. +1 available crew. Okay, so I actually have to go around and meet them. Are you just a sailor? Yeah. John, Two Johns, John. What a great name. Sort of one sailor. I love that. I love that. John, Two Johns, John. Alright, let's go find... I can go back to the captain's cabin. Hello, Captain. I'm just wandering around. I haven't found the Stokes yet. Can I... There we go. Descend even further. Go up. What else have we got around? Oh, wow, that was remarkably quick. Yeah, I can hear an accordion in the background there. Descend to the mid-deck. Ah, this is where the accordion... Hello there, Grimly. I know your name already. You might have red hair, but you're carrying a pot. So I'm guessing you're not the Stokes. Let's not interrupt the music. Let's go and talk to this guy first of all. The cook. You find yourself almost knocking over a man carrying it. I don't know how we managed to almost knock over this person when we could see them all around. Go on, play Another One Rides the Bus. Dun, dun, dun. Anyway. Careful, careful! You almost got drenched in broth. No, the ship's cook, are you not? I am indeed. I got a full plate on my hands, pardon the pun. You hear a roar from the other side of the door. Oi! What's holding you up? The cook shakes his head with a smile and chuckles slightly to himself. He grabs the large pot and prepares to make his way to the hungry crew before turning his head to you. If you don't mind, could you carry that tray of biscuits behind me? Yeah, sure. I'll help out. People pleaser. You grab the plate and follow the cook out of the door onto the table where the crew are waiting with bated breath. Upon the cook's arrival, sailors let out a rowdy cheer. Ship's cook placing the broth upon the table. Trust me, fellas, this one is worth the wait. The cook speaks with a tone of pride as he ladles the broth into the bowl of the crew. Oi! One at a time, you animals. What? Awfully handsy with for only one arm. Ah, piss off, Junior. Why does that look as though it's coming out of him? Alright, fine. Got some bread here, too. Grab it fast before Tucker beats you to it. So that's 3 more names. Well, presumably, Junior is the name of the cook. Crew laughs and mirrors. Junior guides you back through the kitchen. Yep. Okay, so we got Junior, we got Ward, and Tucker. Alright, there's another 3. So, we weren't properly introduced. Speaking of dune sailing, you ever play Return of the Obra Dinn? I have not, but I have seen extensive Let's Plays of it. So, it would ruin it for me now. Or they have ruined it for me now, so, you know. And I am not a huge fan of minimum information puzzles like that. I mean, it seemed really pretty good. The puzzles themselves and how you figure them out, but I just don't... I get bored too easily with them, and, you know... set it down, and then we'll come back 6 months later and go, oh, I can't remember any of what's going on here. So all of that information that I had previously learned has gone from my head. So, yeah, just not for me. We weren't properly introduced. Robin Shaw, right? I became a track of all the new crew. You're in Stokes, but nobody calls me that. They don't call me Junior. You should do the same. I know why Hunt picked someone he'd never worked with as first mate. But you seem the helpful sort. Glad to have you aboard. Perhaps he needs to sacrifice his first mate when he gets to the Temperance? Sorry, the Viscount? No, Hunt wishes to see you as soon as possible. Ah yes, good old Hunt. No rest on this ship, let me tell you. Especially when Hunt takes a liking to you. Oh, I could have asked more things. Oh, and I can't talk to the crew anymore. Oh! Alright, well I've wasted my time. I guess I call the crew for dinner. Crew have their meal. Passes in relative silence. Crew returns to their post. The hammocks are unfurled in preparation for the evening. Twilight falls. Alright, that's... Ah! That's Runt. So we'll meet... Hang on, let's just have a look. Juna Soak. Yeah, I was thinking that myself. Oh, I've called everybody here. That's why I can't do any of the look at the accordion thing that I was looking at before. But now everybody has gone again. So, you know. And I didn't meet Ward or Tucker. Over dinner? Oh, so this is over dinner. Okay, you overhear the newly picked up stowaway speaking with a one-armed man. Aha! Here is the one-armed bandit. But you're lucky Hunt didn't throw you overboard. Half a mind to do that myself. Come on, Da. I'm here to help. Better know that involves work. Don't expect special treatment. I won't. You're an impossible jail, Dimmy. Dark Ward added to the manifest. +1 crew available. Are you just a... Yep, there you are. Doug, Runts Dar, Ward. Sailor, Amputee, Saltborn. Okay. Well, looks like I have to go and find Stoke. What's going on over here? There's a person. And what's this? Enter my cabin. Oh. Well, let's talk to this person. Mr. Gloss. Spot one of Templeton's science team pacing around on the mid-deck, searching through some luggage that has been pulled from a cabin. Let me look in the light. Where was it now? He notices you. Ah! Officer Shaw, correct? Right, Glossy. So presumably you wouldn't have the dart tag if you didn't let run on? Or is it one of those yes or yes options? I have no idea. I mean, presumably we would have let him continue on until we got to the port and then let him off. So we still would have had that scene. It just would have gone differently. And then he might still have had Runt Dar tag. Anyway, Dwight Glossally. Apologies, I seem to have misplaced something while settling into the cabin. Bottle of wine, actually. Yeah, it's possible some of them say this, but you best not be drinking on the job, is something. Oh, of course not. I have to keep the senses sharp in this work. My wife and I brought a bottle to celebrate with. We save for the journey back, of course. Well, if you find it, please let me know. Dwight Glossley. Scientist. Sorry, scientist, not specialist. Dwight Mr. Glossley, scientist, landborn. Who's in my cabin? Oh, I can open my journal. One of the finest shit. Okay, so I can just come here and write stuff. And remind myself of things that I've said. Abomination! Abomination! Don't let the ship read that I called it an abomination. Nobody else here? Nope. Up we go. Templeton. I mean, aren't I trying to find the other Stoke person? Ross won't remember that, because he drinks, you see. I see. It's possible that he could have drunk it already and just forgotten about it. As you look over the railing out to the ocean, a wisp of smoke flies past your face. Turn to examine and spot a sailor with a pipe in his mouth and a sheet of paper in his hand, overlooking the stirring waters. Smoking sailor. Looking at something? Ah, I notice that you are reading. Thus, you must not be an average sailor. You are better than the rest of the folk on this ship, and I am definitely not insulting everyone as the first officer and causing them to hate me. A letter. All you need to know. Tashi. After introducing himself, Tashi falls silent and begins to read the letter. Trying to draw conversation from him may be similar to extracting teeth. Alright, Vern Shadan. Vern Tashi Sheridan. There we go. Sailor, smoker, rope savvy, gun savvy, and saltborn. Well, aren't you a master of lots of different things? Alright, and you, Templeton? You spot Templeton looking out onto the sunset. Oh, when you said you needed Stokes, maybe you were only referring to one Stoke. I don't know. You spot Templeton looking out into the sunset. Don't do that, you'll go blind! As you approach, he turns to you and nods. Ah, Officer Shaw. Soon be. It will be some time before we see a sunset at this. Aye, words good, yes. The light distributes towards the southern pole is quite the change. I fear we started on the wrong foot. I don't fear that at all. I think we had a perfectly cordial conversation where it just ended with him going for no reason. I fear we started on the wrong foot then. We're 24 hours until we see a sunset again. It will indeed. It might be longer here, given that it's rainy and overcast in England. What a surprise! Bet you didn't expect that, eh? Anyway, I fear a misunderstanding. Let us place it behind us, officer. Templeton keeps his focus on the reflection of the setting sun over the stirring waters of the ocean. There is a great expectation upon us, officer. From who? Who is expecting of us? That is not for you to know. Not yet. Is it Great Cthulhu? Are we going to find the Viscount because Great Cthulhu has the Viscount, you know, like stuck in a hard-to-reach place, and we just need to pull it out so that, the relief that Cthulhu will feel? No? Not? I mean, eh. Templeton looks down, catching his reflection in the ocean surface. He looks back up at the sunset. Quite the sight, but I wouldn't linger upon it for too long. We should retire for the evening. It's important the first officer be well rested. It's E to advance to the next week, but I don't want to. I want to scroll in and... Oh, right, okay. E to advance to the next week, then. Aha! Aha, look. Alright, all the way around this time. Aha! And now I get to confirm. Single spend of the wheel will be half. None. We'll lose 50 food, 20 morale, or not morale, whatever they called it. Normal. So we will lose 50 food and 20 fuel. Oh no, this is just fuel rations. Lose 30, but we would gain something if we had lost some. So let's just do normal. Crew morale go down. Double! I mean, that doesn't make sense. Normal, 2 per person. Yeah, that makes sense of 50. And then double for 4. 25 times 4 is not 75. But you know, if that's how you want to do maths in this game, fine. Oh, I can't go back. Alright, okay. Oh. What a weird single note we have going on here. Okay. Time to confirm rations. Ship makes its last port at the Whitetail Island. Total sledding guide are picked up. Scouting crew and Kurt Darling are picked up. Damn you, Kurt Darling. Sounds just from your name and the fact that you're a celebrity, I don't think we're going to get on. Days are getting brighter as you move further south. Yes. Okay. Start next week. Week 2. 2 weeks on the Temperance. It's -4 now. There's a rap on your cabin door. Come in! Oh, I've got a single berth cabin. That's great. Door swings open to reveal Kurt Darling, all but filling its frame, grinning ear to ear. There you are, Officer Shaw. Ship's navigator is a difficult man to miss. Stature and reputation precede him. Adorned with the slew of apparatus, this seemingly one-man expedition won't be known to anyone following the heyday of exploration and the merchandising that followed. I know little of the man. Oh, I tire of the little I know. I know little of the man. His reputation is indeed great, but the man behind the legend is but a stranger. Hiding away from the rest of us? Nope, I'm simply busy. Doing stuff. Oh, of course. The role of first mate must surely take up a great deal of your time. You will be the first to be sacrificed, should we need one. Apologize for not stopping by sooner, Shaw. I've been busy myself. It took a while to set up my team, and a great deal of the crew were eager to meet me. Oh, the backslapping that was had. That's right, you're something of a celebrity, aren't you? I vaguely recall your thing going on. Take that to mean you haven't heard of me before? Well, that is a pleasant surprise. There aren't many who haven't seen my films, particularly in this line of work. I will stare off, pondering into the distance. More than one fellow on this crew said my work inspired them to explore the world. Quite the honor, is it not? I'm certain you receive that praise often. I'm certain you receive that praise often. Not as often as you would think. I suppose I did get distracted, didn't I? Anyway, I was hoping you'd join me up deck. Does that require my presence? No, no. You finally entered the pack. I thought you'd want to see it for yourself. Yeah. You understand what talking to you has done to me. I had to cough horribly. No, I am interested in seeing us entering the pack. I'll be right behind you, Kurt. Kurt turns to walk away before turning back. Oh, and enjoy your morning. It's a good day, sure. Ah! Kurt Darling added to the manifest. He leaves. I noticed that it didn't say +1 crew. Hello, are you a specialist? No? Oh, I should have seen that. Then what are you, Shaw? I've been on board a week. A week. And I've not met the remaining crew. I mean, the scouts are understandable because they're only just getting on board. I've not been down in the bowels of the ship to see the engineers. I mean, it's possible that because this is a demo, those people haven't been implemented yet. But, you know, I'm feeling weird about having not met everybody. Week 2. Is that it? I've only got as far as writing week 2 in my diary. Over that whole week. Alright, fine. Oh. Okay, there's a person over there, but I was more interested in the doctor's office. But, alright, hello. Oh, Mrs. Gloss, are you still looking for the wine? One of the science team returning to their room. Ah, Mrs. Gloss. Oh my god, Kurt. You take up most of the frame. I'd expect my head. You haven't met the engineers? Well, they are beneath you. Clever. Right, I am going to have a look at this. Yeah, my head is kind of... I am now Kurt, apparently. Yes. Hello, everybody. I am Kurt. I have a door coming out of my back. Please don't mention it. It is a condition I have had to live with all of my life. Never mind. Did you have a good rest? She nods to you. Ah, hello. I didn't expect you many to be up this early. Harriet Glossley. I believe I met your husband. Oh, I believe I have an itchy nose. I don't care about telling her I've met her husband. She's her own individual entity. So what has you up so early? Working hard, or hardly working? I find it difficult to adjust to sleeping on a moving vessel. I believe a walk around the ship would help acclimatise myself to the waves. It's been a week! A week! Oh. Have you not thought of getting up and walking around in the week that you have been here? No? Oh my god. Perhaps I will take some more time. With that, Mrs. Gloss makes a wheelbait through the cabin. I mean, it's Mr. Gloss. That's his nickname. But she is Mrs. Glossley. That's her real name. I wonder why she has the nickname of Mrs. Gloss and not something else. Yeah, perhaps it was just easier to lump them both together. Science team aren't used to the sea, or the sailor folk. Quite the culture clash, isn't it? Well, I'm sure they'll grow used to them over time. Ah! Alright, Harriet Glossley. Let's have a look. Scientist. Scientist, landborn. Okay, that's it. Oh. Interesting. No, not interesting. I don't know. Yeah. They seem to each have their own individual little person. See, that one's Glossley, the first white one. The first highlighted one. And then here, the non-highlighted one over here, that's her. 20 times around the deck is a mile. Why is 20 times around the deck a mile? I think you're just stating a thing rather than making a joke there. Because I can't see a round the deck. I mean, that's just a loop. Doctor Who reference. I don't remember that. Which one? Which one of the many Doctor Who's set on a ship is it? Anyway, let's see the Doctor, who might be inside here. The door to the Doctor's office remains locked. People were highlighted on the ship deck. We didn't see them. Yeah. Seems the good Doctor isn't in, or perhaps enjoying his sleep. You've yet to come across the ship's Doctor, even after all this time. Perhaps they're just not in the demo. Saved game to tree? Huh? Is that what we're doing? Is that a joke? Is it meant to be cloud and we're saying tree? Carnival of Monsters. Okay. At the stern, you notice an older sailor at the helm. The old man takes in a deep breath of the cold air before letting out a satisfied exhale. Old sailor, morning. And a good morning to you. He eyes you up. Officer Shaw, right? Lefty. Call me that on account of, well, it should be obvious. He chuckles. Don't worry about the bad side. This is all feel. Just keeping us steady. He examines you. Surprise Hunt picked from outside for his first mate. Okay, I mean, okay, so you're called Lefty because you have lost your eye, and the amputee is not called Lefty. I mean, it would be confusing to have two lefties on the team, but hey. I'm surprised as well. He seems innocent. I assure you, I'm more than qualified for the role. Is Kurt just following you everywhere? I think Kurt is following me everywhere for the moment. I mean, I said I would be up on deck with him, so I think he's just tagging along and seeing all the exciting sights. Would you prefer the role? You seem to have the experience. I mean, I am experienced as well, but I can understand picking... No, as I said again, I think you need to sacrifice the first mate. Or perhaps he's picking somebody who is an outsider, so that there are no friendly ties to other people, which might come into play when difficult decisions have to be made. Definitely not. This old body can't take the pressures anymore. Definitely not. This old body can't take the pressures anymore. I thought we were going to get into an infinite loop there for a second. But it definitely came up twice there, right? You both... You all saw that. Besides, I've worked on other ships. Others have worked with Hunt much longer. It must be something special for Hunt to look outside the ranks. I'm a merchant. I've got experience at least. Merchant's navy is quieter though. Nights like these are the only peace I get from the younger lot. You should take these moments when you can. Lefty returns his attention to the helm. As you get older, I suppose you learn to value the quiet moments, eh? Let's hope we're as diligent when we're old and grey. You've already got grey in your hair, mate. Myself before you, of course. Harold Turner added to manifest. Alright, Harold Turner. Harold Lefty Turner. Sailor, bad eyesight, aged, sort 1. Alright, we'll go to the captain's cabin as well. Alright, well, captain seems to have disappeared. Most of the crew aren't there, perhaps all huddling in the boiler to hide from me. Alright, time to join Kurt at the bow. Or join Coit, perhaps. Join Kurt at the bow of the ship. Yes, feel the temperance brook flows beneath you. Gripping the railing, he draws an enormous breath. Putting beneath rises as the ship mounts an impending ice flow. There's a moment's hesitation before a profound crack and leaves the ship, cascading across the ice. He exhales. See? Nothing else like it. You weren't wrong. It's something, alright. Look at the ice. No two cracks are the same. Were you just wanting to show me the ice, or were you wanting to do something else? Was there something you want to discuss? About a week sail from the last known location of the old Viscount. Assuming she isn't exactly where they left her, we can't take smooth sailing for granted. Same goes for this daylight. It won't remain this bright for long. For so long once for winter in Crotus. Beautiful as the ice is, on this course it's going to get thicker. It looks out across the white. I'm not going to do the famous pose. For a start, I'm not king of the world. We're at the bottom of the world right now. Or the south, at least. I don't believe the south has a king. I think I'm the democratically elected president of the world. It's probably a better cry. I won't be so confident when the leads dry up and we're stuck here till next cycle. We need to change course. Avoid the pack. We have enough supplies if it comes to that. No, we haven't. We've lost 50 food for a week eating normally. Have you informed Captain Hunt? He won't listen to me. Thinks I've been dulled by retirement. Probably seen more ice than he has whiskey. Buddy, it's not my decision. Yes, but you have the captain's ear. I keep it in a box below. Have you ever experienced a long night in winter? Not pleasant to say to say. I can't say that I have. Not only as good as the unhappiest man, Robin. That's first mate sure to you. Look, man, I'm gonna pull rank here. It's first mate sure, but I take your advice on board, and will do with it as I see fit to tell the captain. Kurt humours you with a salute. Yes, officer. I'll do what I can. Thanks for bringing it to my attention. I don't want either of those. I want a non-committal, hey, buddy, I will do with that advice as I see fit. But I'll do that. Kurt nods and turns back to look across the ice. Okay, captain's quarters are now open, but... anybody in my cabin? No, alright. Anybody downstairs? Oh, yes. I can look at people sleeping. Many of the crew are still fast asleep, laying in hammocks. Sound of snoring are rather obnoxious. But, I mean, this would be the perfect time to meet them. Oh, look, there's, Run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One for me. Okay, so 8 crew. I've got my own cabin. The captain's got their own cabin. The 3 scientists have their own cabins. That's only 13. Maybe 2 of the engineers both sleep in the boiler. That's 15. Oh, I missed 2 here. 9, 10. Okay. So that's still 17. Perhaps the doctor sleeps in the medical place? That's 18. I'm still missing 7 beds. Oh, I suppose somebody could sleep over here. There's this door that we haven't seen, and this door. But I guess these 3 rooms are for the people. They're just over there off screen. Yeah. I mean, I guess I also can't see the other side of this bit here. So they could be all crammed, hiding underneath here, sleeping in a big pile. I haven't been to the forecastle yet, where the dogs are either. So I guess she might be sleeping in with the dogs. Might be a comfortable little thing for her. I mean, I suppose it's possible the captain opens up his cabin and lets other people sleep in there. But there's only 1 bed. I mean, they could sleep under the table, I suppose. Also, they have a hot deck sleep. They should probably have that. You're right. They should probably have that. But when we were doing the dinner, it was noted that they were setting up for the evening and putting up bunk beds or hammocks, rather. So, I mean, if they were just putting them up, that means somebody wasn't sleeping in them. See? So I don't know. Unless they've each got their own hammock, and somebody takes down their hammock, and they sling it up, and it's just their hot bunking with the nails which hold up the hammocks. Well, let's take some requests and see what they say. Ah, sure. Ready for another day of work? Did you hear Kurt's advice? He wants us to switch course. Ah, he's had a few words this year. He may have been an expert in his time, but these days Kurt is one with more money than sense. I mean, you are no spring chicken yourself and might be set in your ways. Anyway, back to work. I'm going to ignore you. I was hoping that you'd help me work through a few more requests from the crew. You may have noticed the line pooling up outside. Everyone wants something, it seems. Call them in as you please. Hammond, cashier, Corvid again. Well, Corvid, you're not going to be crying about it this time. I don't think I've met you, Hammond. Are you John Hammond? Have you spared no expense? Let's have you in first. Meet another one of the crew. An engineer, no less, I guess. A short, sour-faced man in engineer clothing approaches. Angry engineer. Are you acting daft, Hunt? Not with intention. Not bloody surprised you didn't notice. Sure, this is our chief engineer, Clive Hammond. An opinionated one. What is it, Hammond? We've hit the ice. You haven't assigned any extra men down to the boiler. You have your engineering team. We've only got 6 arms between us. So that means there's a minimum of 3 people and a maximum of 6. No, a maximum of 5, sorry. I need more manpower maintaining this. Sailors! Many of the crew already have their own tasks they're busy with. I have assigned some for the matter. Haven't test you. -1 crew available. How many do you think's fair? 1? 3? More. Open the crew manifest to choose how many sailors you wish to assign. Okay. Aha! But you are locked because you are doing a thing. Can I assign you? No. And you guys are always in permanent jobs as well. Alright. You look like Cousin It. You just look like a lump of hair. Presumably there's a head in there somewhere. I guess I have no cause to talk about this. I mean, I've got nothing there. I've got no head. It's all been chopped off. Min cards allowed. No, max cards allowed, min cards required. Alright. Well, let's assign you Runt. I mean, why are they calling them cards and not crew? Still. Runt will learn the hard work. Let's assign the dad as well. I know he's an amputee. I'm not going to assign you. Let's assign John 2 Johns as well. See, look, they've all got their own individual things. Alright, we'll send 3 down. You can take 2 Johns, Runt and Runtstar. You're giving me Ward? With 1 bloody arm? Yeah. Young Runt could use someone to teach him on the job. Who better than his father? My exact thinking. That is why I sent them down together as a pair. Runt needs to know something, and, you know, maintaining the boiler might be a useful thing for them to do. And it will put them to hard work. I'm putting them down with 1 arm, with their father, who has 1 arm, who will bring more experience than he does limbs. Don't get me started on handing over the bloody stowaway. Would you rather none? Engineer holds his tongue. Fine. That ye can tell me how right I was when we're buried under the ice. Yar. He leaves. Good spirit, that one. Beneath the oil and timber. Don't be seeing much of him, though. Rests to burrow himself in the boiler room. Do I get him as a specialist or engineer now? Nope, still haven't met him. Alright, fine, whatever. Alright, Casher. Captain, sure. A thought occurred to me the other day while looking through the crew manifests, and, well, it might be too late for this now, as we've already entered the ice. Out with it. Thought it would be good to have individual photos of the full crew. For your report. Not only for my report, it would be good reference for the manifest, put faces to the names. Much of this crew have served me for years, some decades. I have little problem putting faces to the names. Your thoughts, sure? No. I think it seems a good idea to meet everybody like that, one at a time, quickly get their photos so that I can see them and reference them and know who they are. I mean, I'm sure the crew have met everybody on the crew, but for some reason I have not met everybody on the crew. And I would like that. If nothing else, it would make for a good souvenir. Sentimental of this expedition, are you? +1 decorum. Ooh, I have 101 decorum out of 100. I, hope that is allowed. Temporal photographs will have some historical weight to it. Well, no, that's not the reason, but okay. Well, Bedford, I see no problem here. Alright. I'll arrange for the pictures to be taken before the crew have had their dinner. Leave the dinner, whatever. Thank you, Captain Shaw. In the meantime, I'll attempt to get as many individual crew photos as I can. You're still welcome to help on that matter, Officer Shaw. She departs, satisfied. Good. Well, alright then, Corvid. Don't murder us. There's only one of you. Corvid enters the office. Hunt! That's a report on how the stowaway was doing. I should have got that before assigning him to stuff. Ah, yeah, I wanted to see if the young lad had been settling him well. He has indeed. Needs another mouth to feed, but the boy works hard and doesn't ask much. And he has his dad to guide him as well. Sure, the boy's father is ecstatic. Worried sick, but happy, Yeah, what do you know, Shaw? -1 decorum? Why? Why did I lose 1 decorum? Perhaps you were right to keep the boy around. She leaves. Alright, okay. Good to have all that settled then. Perhaps we shouldn't rule out old Kurt so easily. Man thinks there could be an alternate path through the ice. He's free to search for it. Sure, meet with him when you have time. Change of course or not. We'll want one of his scouts set up in the crow's nest. Take care of that, and then you'll be done for the day. For the day or the week? Wait, go downstairs? Going downstairs is important as well. Come. Approach the sick young man. Oh no, somebody's seasick. He's but a youthful looking young man leaning over the side of the ship. His head slumped as he looks into the icy pool below. Appears that he's been visited by a spot of seasickness. I'm gonna pat him on the back. Hey, buddy. Bleh. Make your way to the man and reach out to put your arm to pat that sickly fellow on the back. As your hand reaches him, he jolts upright in shock. Mistakes for old young man, shaking with unease. He stares at you for a brief moment. Look of shame plastered on his face. So sorry. I haven't seen you around. What's your name? I'm very sorry. Arthur turns around and hurriedly runs in the opposite direction, avoiding your gaze. Arthur Nutley added to the manifest. Not a sailor. Were you a specialist? Yes. Doctor. Landborn. Seasick. Deployed. Alright. Can I? There we go. While examining the rigging of the ship, your eyes notice a figure darting by, climbing the ropes with ease. The figure lands on their feet before dusting themselves off. Their outfit denotes one of Kurt's scouting crew. Acrobatic scout. Ah, no problems. She looks to you. And you are? Officer Shaw. Yourself? Flick. I'm one of Kurt's crew. Don't worry about my safety. I know what I'm doing. Trust me. Kurt doesn't hire just anyone. Well, he didn't hire me for no reason, at least. Got the medals in gymnastics. If you're worried about my credentials. Flick jumps up, turns to scaling the rigging of the ship. +1, soaring Killapa, added to manifest. Soaring click Killapa. Scout, rope savvy, ice savvy, islander. Alright, well let's go under, rather than speaking to the navigator. Aha, listen! We hear 2 of the newly arrived scouts talking. Yorick the Third. Ah, Quilsley. Have any trouble settling in? Not too bad, I can't wait for a chance to sleep though. One right, one of your men icons is green. Yep, that's the sickly doctor. Arthur Gordon Pym. Yeah. Probably a navigator never rests until their work is done. Of course, of course. I don't know, the crew are finding... Oh, I missed whatever was said as I closed my eyes and shook my head in the of course gesture. Oh, Kurt certainly caught their attention. Ah, do you think any of them would say Kurt and myself? I think you'd collapse from joy if they did. Ha! Perhaps. Alright. Yorick added to the manifest. Hadrian Quill added to the manifest. The other scouts. Scout, rope only, ice savvy, islander, and the same. So they're all the same. Scouts are interchangeable. Good to know if we have to sacrifice one of you. What are these icons? Pantry. Pumps. Ah. Alright, let's have a look at the pumps. I don't know why it suddenly got greater when I went in there, but okay. And in the pantry. The moment the entity a bag of flour drops on your head, scattering all over your officer uniform. Oh no! Gnomes? Presumably that is a person called Gnomes and not actual gnomes. How else was that? Gnomes? Wipe the flour off you before continuing. Ooh. Somebody was setting up dinner crates on the shelves. Do I? Am I stealing somebody's food? Have I got a resource? Yes. Sealed sustenance prepared by the Apperton Tinning Company. +5. Oh, +5 fuel. What? +5 fuel, -5 morale. And then it will give me 20 food. Why would it... I think those numbers are the wrong way round. Why would it give fuel? Why wouldn't it take away fuel to cook? Unless the tins? I don't know. Alright, well, I've got that thing. Hooded sailor who's called Gnomes. Spot a suspicious looking sailor emerging from the pantry. Hooded sailor spots you keeping their hands firmly in their pockets. Not what it looks like, Officer Shaw. Pleck. But call me Gnomes. I'm not thieving anything. You set up the trap which fell on my head. Come on. I want to say you set up the trap, no? Alright, you best have a good explanation then. A perfectly good explanation. No worries, I was just setting up a practical joke. Oh well, best of luck with that. Thank you. It's not your expense, if that's your concern. Have to get some enjoyment around here, don't you think? Where the mysterious trap's at? No, scurries off to the upper deck to return to work. I fell for the trap already! Yeah, I did it out of order. I mean, it seems silly that you can do it like that, but hey. Skylar, Gnomes, Pleck. Sailor, Saltborn. Let's talk to the accordionist. Seems we still haven't met. Grimler? Grimer? Grimly. We will meet the man behind the accordion. He spots you and ceases in his playing. Need something? You're Grimly, aren't you? Your brother sent me to speak with you. No, he didn't. If I had spoken to the cook with the cook icon, would the cook have said, "Hey, let's do everything out of order"? Your brother sent me to speak with you. Junior? Oh, you're sure. Junior mentioned you. I was just speaking to him too. I definitely was. It isn't that this game is not remembering things, not allowing me to do things in a different order. I'm sure he talked your ear off. Wanted us to meet, did he? We've met now. Won't keep you from your work. Don't keep me from my break. I haven't met. I didn't get that. He's not on here. Okay, I guess I have. Okay, he's a person, but it didn't like pop up with the things. I guess that's what happens when you do things that way. Ah, one step ahead of me. We had those tins of the hoosh. We should be good for dinner. What would we to do today? All right, yeah, let's feed the hoosh bot. Okay, so that's how we do it. But I don't understand how that is. All right, whatever. Lost 20 food, but nothing changed. Maybe I could have done something else with them. Yeah, I know food went from 50 to 70. That I noticed. But I don't know. Maybe I could have fed them into the boiler or something instead. Alright, well, let's speak to the navigator. Send me up there, I'll get you a reading. So decides the man's cane and turns to you. I believe the navigator means you to send one of his scouts. Navigator clears his throat, taps his cane. Of course. If you find one of mine, I'll get us a reading rightly. Alright, look, there's a thing up there to do. No, up, there we go. So, Max and Minon. Let's send up Flick. Hey Flick, do your stuff. Let's enter the nest and take a reading with the sextant. Oh, clear from up top. Hawker Island. Viscount Island. Okay, so these are the places I can go. Presumably. But there's also this thing here to do. And also the pantry is lit up again. Presumably, I would have talked to the person and he said, hey, you need to meet my brother and you need to get something from the pantry. And then I could have talked to the other guy and he said, oh, there's a thing. And then I could have gone in the pantry and then I wouldn't be having all this stuff. Do I want to call the crew for dinner? I call the crew for dinner. And then I'll choose the place where we're going afterwards. The crew have their meal. Oh, something's going on over there that I can't see. Something they said. Oi. Days get longer, but dinner is fixed. See us through the long days and the darkness nights. The crew return to the boats. Hammocks are unfurled in preparation for the evening. Can't help but notice it's still bright outside. See? You can't... The hammocks are unfurled for that, so they're not hot bunking. Notice two sailors passing by. You notice two sailors passing by from the dinner table. The inebriated sailor on wobbling legs, leaning on the shoulder of another. Good times. Good times. Need to learn to handle your drink, Chucker. But I'm fine. My mates can carry me. Hey, cavity. Can also drop you. I have two Johns carry you next time. You asleep? Shit. Alright, well there we go. 2 more met. And that's all of the sailors. And they've all got the same... Well, they've almost all got the same. They've all got sailor and iceborne. Oh no! Ice, saltborne, ice savvy. They're different. Alright. Well, up we go. Ooh. What's that? What's this exciting place? Door. Mysterious door. You knock on the door. No response. What is the mysterious door? Enter my cabin. Look at the thing. Nothing going on. Go back outside. Go back up. Well, no, let's go back down. Nope, nothing there. Go back up. Oh, let's listen. Over here, 2 engineers chatting above deck. The engineers! Or rather, you overhear 1 engineer speaking with another. Grips. Don't know how the chief could stay down there all evening. You never see Mr. Hammond eat? I haven't. Maybe he doesn't even eat. Man, it's not human if he can work all day and all night on that boiler. Probably doesn't sleep either. He probably sleeps. Aye, Dick. It's figurative. Right. Alright, there we go. Ricky Flogs and Gareth Forrester. You're telling me Dick is his nickname? Ricky Dick Flogs. I am definitely not calling him Dick Flogs. Gareth Grips, Forrester. Or Forsetter. Engineer Lamborn, Engineer Muttwash. I don't know what Muttwash means. Go back to the captain's cabin. The captain has turned in for the evening. Oh. I mean, I'm curious to know what happens if I click on either one of these. Last port you made where you picked up Kurt and the scouting team from. Last known location of the Viscount, your destination. Okay, so this is just... This isn't choose where you're going. This is... These are the places you have found. Alright, and these are the places I'd seen at week 1, and this is where I've seen at week 2. Interesting. Alright. I don't know why I need such a detailed map of that, maybe. It's like that joke, how do you get Dick from Ricky? You asked nicely. Exactly. Approach the dogs. If one of these turns into the thing... Ingrid Cordo added to the manifest. Weren't you already on the manifest? Probably not. Alright, Kennel Master. Dogs regard her with rapt attention as she paces between them, bowl in hand. The largest joins her side as you approach. Oh, that doesn't look like a dog I want to send out onto the ice. It looks like a regular dog, and not a husky. Try some. So long as you're talking to me and not the dog. You nearly burn your mouth on the hot broth. Surprisingly tasty. Surprisingly palatable. Is it... Was it Pemkin? Petkin? Pemkin? You seem to enjoy it. I'm afraid there's only so much. If you want more, it will be among the dog's leftovers. Penguins, some bladder, fats and proteins. Fastest way to hydrate. Is there something you needed? Nah, just looking at the animals. They belong here more than we do. Pemmican. There you go, thank you. I guess they need the ice, it cools them through their pores as they run. They'd overheat otherwise. Strong creatures. Very. They handle stress differently, adapt quickly. There's plenty to be learned from them. You love them, don't you? They need me, and you'll need them. Pet the dog. Pet the dog. 10 out of 10. Game of the year. You ruffle its head. Tries to lick the broth from your fingers. I wanted to learn the thing's name as well, actually. But, alright. Is that everything? Yep, this is just seeing. Oh, excuse me. We've looked at that, we've been to the cabin, we've called for dinner. I can go to my own cabin. There's nothing I can learn there. It looks like it's time to go up one stair off into the deep. Into the ice, or off into the ice floe ahead of us. You know, gaze reminiscent of Kurt's. Maybe I won't be doing that then. But onwards, I actually have to let go of E in order for it to. That is counterintuitive. I have to hold down the E key in order to make it all the way around, which makes sense. But then I have to let go in order to actually advance the time. Time for rations. Yeah, let's just spend the fuel of the week and the food rations per minus 75, but I don't have 75. Alright, so just normal again. I mean, we've got 100 thing. I mean, it's possible that what I should have been doing is losing some decorum rather than some food rations. But we'll be almost out of food. I'm sure nobody will mind. Another week passes, the temperance finally enters the Arctic, the days grow ever brighter. Oh, I can't look at my... Oh, I can look at my... +4 crew available, everybody's thing's gone away. Alright, you just got nothing to report. Well, we'll have to go out with the people, I expect. Right? Anything down here? Oh, we can go places. Everybody's still sleeping. Yeah, I still don't know where everybody sleeps. This is a lot of food for only 20. Can't even go on half rations, because that would be 25. So we're going to need to find some food from somewhere. Saves game to tree! Look at this. Cracking the ice as we go. Let's just watch that for a second. Look at it. You gonna get to the end? It stopped cracking. Oh, now it's cracking again. Oh, I can enter the forecastle again. And there's the captain's cabin. Well, let's enter the forecastle and see what we've got here. Can I just pet them? It offers you its paw. You bark back at it. You tickle it behind the ears. You scratch its head. This one doesn't have a head though, because it's not showing me a picture. So I don't know what's going on there. You stroke its head. You pat its back. You rub its belly. You nod knowingly at it. You pat its head again. You ruffle its fur. You rub its chin. So hello to your new food source. Well, not until they prove that they can't find food on their own, if we send them out as a scouting party. Yeah? And you bark back at it again. Alright, let's leave. I mean, as much fun as it would be to just spend the next couple of hours just pressing that and doing it. And doing all of the actions. No. I don't know why we had to see this. Don't know why it was marked in blue. Blue and yellow. Was it just because I had to look at it? Alright. Okay, Captain. Have I met all of the crew now? No, I'm still missing a scientist. Alright. Well, okay, Captain. Maybe I'll meet them. Take requests. I request that nobody eat anything this week. Can I make that quick? Captain Hunt appears to be absent. His chair is unoccupied. Has he fallen overboard? Is he dead? In which case we can turn back immediately. I'm not trying to take over your duties, Captain. I am the first mate. I'm just trying to keep things running in your absence. Ah! The whole room shudders. Okay, so we've come to an impassable bit. Anybody else want to say anything? Oh, hello, Tasha. Officer Shaw, what happened? Ship's come to a stop. I almost flung my camera into the wall. We didn't hit anything, have we? Trapped in some ice. We'll need to break loose to start moving again. Well, let's hope we can do that sooner rather than later. Trapped in the ice, though, that would make for a good photograph. Ooh, tinned food again. You life a crate of tins from the shelves. I life them. I will life them all of the time. Oh, I can go down, descend to the lower decks. I will do that in a minute. Oh, Crimley. Enter the boiler room. Coal bunker. Oh, look at this. You lift a sack of briquettes, though. Briquettes aren't life like tin food is. Plus 20 fuel. Plus 0 food. Oh, I see. Yes. Alright. So if I use it as coal, then it will provide coal or provide fuel. If I use it as food, it will provide no food and lower morale because nobody likes eating coal. But you know, there we go. And that's the reverse of what that. It would be nice if... Yeah, they are in the same positions. Excellent. Alright. How do I get out? There we go. Presumably I need to go into the boiler room to do that. Oates made the supreme sacrifice while you were damming up his... Yes, much better to say Oates made his supreme sacrifice while you're damming up his gravy with the last piece of crusty bread. Indeed. Good old Rimmer. I recognise that one. Ship stock then. Accordion player? I know his name! If you're looking for Hunt, you just missed him. Ah. Yeah. How? We didn't cross paths. Don't ask me. I'm going to check with my brother. Alright. I would like to have had more conversation with you. I guess I can enter the boiler room. Approach the two men. Are they together, are they? Alright. Aye. If I'd made any errors, I'd tell you. It's secure, don't you worry. They notice you. Impressive machine, this old boiler. Aye, she'll keep us steady, no doubt. Be grateful we have it. I'm ensured that the boiler wasn't damaged in the sudden commotion. That sounds like an unnecessary detail that you are telling me that that is not what you were doing. I told you if that was it, you'd already know. I'm not in the business of making mistakes. Now if that furnace goes, we go down with it. Yes, but you're only one man, with a pair of engineers of assistance. Looking at the number of valves, it seems far too much for you to handle. Maybe your bloody benefactor should have considered that. Gotten used to it by now. It will hold, trust me. So what you're saying is capitalism has ruined another thing by only hiring the bare minimum of people. I will. Well, I'll have to, won't I? I don't fancy staying on the ship any longer than necessary. It's imperative we break free from the ice as quick as possible. Haven't eyes you, a grimace on his face. First mate's here. Where's the one who got us into this bloody mess? I was hoping that Templeton knew. I was informed by one of the Stokes that I just missed him. No suspicion as to where he may be now. We're on a ship, an unmoving one at that, and cannot simply disappear. If he's anywhere, he must be in his cabin. When you find the man, give him an earful on my behalf. I mean, I came from the cabin and he wasn't there. Can't do it myself, too busy keeping us alive. Templeton gives it up. I believe you and I both owe our good captain a visit, Shaw. Not before we fed this furnace. Mind grabbing some coal from the bunker, Shaw? Are you afraid of getting your hands dirty, like Mr. Templeton over here? I've already got the coal. Coal goes in, we stay alive. Rather simple. Alright. Can I feed it that as well? I can, but it goes 5, but yeah, the food goes down. Can I? No, I don't want to confirm. How do I take it out? Right, I just have to go back. I would like to be able to click on it to take it out again. People who are making this game, take note. Not that I expect that you're watching this, but hey. Confirm your orders. Leave. Nothing else around here, is there? When you get zoomed straight in, it's not such a beautiful old machine. The person appears more beautiful. Alright. Up. Yeah! You much middeck to find the crew readying themselves for dinner? What? I wonder if I can sneak all this tin food into the dogs. Oh. Hello. I was sure it would we stopped. Curious. I'm surprised we can hear the accordion music all the way up here, but hey. I was warned of this pathway, was he not? Even I could see the risks in your experience. Sailor carried on. Your chappie is no longer sick. That's true, he's not green. I guess we're not moving in the sea right now, so yeah, seasickness would be a bit of a weird thing to be having while you're not moving, but I wonder what goes through that man's head. I don't know. Perhaps it will be a bullet. Not that I've seen any evidence of guns. Examine the problem. Captain's cabin? He's still not there. Perhaps he's at the front. What in the... Well, I was worried about this. Like the ice, we could be trapped for a while. Strong pressures, as if we didn't have enough bother. Weren't you downstairs getting the food ready, Junior? Well, no need mucking around. Let's get to work. Where's Hunt? I'll grab him. I'm sure he felt it too. Sure, check the boiler room. Sure that the mole man has a problem of his own. Not to worry, everyone. We'll be free and moving before you know it. Back to work. So yeah, I am doing this entirely out of order. I should have come here, talked to these, then gone down to find the boiler room. Alright. Everybody's gone. I'm sure there were people here. What? No? What will it be today? I'll do the same thing I did yesterday. Or last week, I guess. Well, that's not going to be enough. We're going to have to go on half rations. Unless I can find more tins in here to pick up? No? Alright. Call the crew for dinner. That's the only thing we've got to do now. Captain has abandoned ship. I'm now in charge. I'm the captain now. No. Is the captain not coming for dinner? Is the captain dead? Has the captain walked to the Viscount Island? Hey look, the accordion music has gone away. Time now to make the accordion music start again. Nope. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's still only 10 here. Alright. Call the crew for dinner. Don't worry, chaps. It's dinner time. And we can have vodka with ice. Because we have lots of ice at this point. The crew have their meal. Dinner is shared. Crew returns to their post. The hammocks are unfurled in preparation for the evening. Can't help but notice that it's still bright outside. Accordion player. You didn't see him here. Not accordion player. I know his name. I've met him. I guess. Oh, I guess because I did it out of order and said that your brother told me to see you when the brother didn't, that I have not triggered the relevant thing to change his name on the traps. On the traps? On the variables. Didn't pass by and his cabin door was locked when I checked. Slippery bastard. What are you thinking, Hunt? Alright, well. No, nobody here? I understand why it's like, hey, we're only going to put out the people when they've got something to do. But this is making the ship feel very lonely. Have you seen him yet? No sign of Hunt, I take it. It's Templeton passed by, but wasn't exactly willing to take questions. I'm willing to take questions. Question away. First question, why haven't I been into the doctor's office yet? Hi? No one would think that Hunt would be taking action at a time like this. Instead, the man has scored himself within his office. An odd one. Has he? Is he in there? Oh, damn it. There's a person. Let's talk to Kurt. Keep it up, lads. We'll set ourselves right in no time. Aye, sure. I saw Templeton entering the captain's cabin. Seems Hunt's hauled himself up inside. If you had a word with our good captain, he'd be willing to lend a hand. So he's actually abandoned ship somehow. Gone to die off in the cold. No, there he is. In the bath. Is he dead? And am I going to have to take on? I mean, are we going to keep going while saying Captain's dead? I mean, I did speculate wildly at the beginning that that was the sort of thing that was going to happen. I was informed he was here. Where could he have hidden himself? Right over there, in the bath, where I can see his legs. He has to be in here. Check under his desk. I highly doubt he's carrying beneath the table. Sure. Arr! Oh, you're not dead. Captain's laugh rings out from behind the door. Captain watches you both, his head swaying as he chuckles to himself. You're a surprisingly difficult man to get hold of, Hunt. Seeing as this is your ship. Ha, I know it well. Hunt's eyes turn to you. I believe you two are already acquainted. How long have you been drinking? I suppose you care to join. Hunt shakes the whiskey bottle as he holds it, the liquor slushing and spilling from the top. What have you, sure? Can't tempt you with some sweet nectar? Right now? I don't think so. I'll be more than fine with a drink in me. Ah well, your loss. You tend to offer drinks at a time like this. This ship, your crew, is trapped in the ice. It's my ship now, is it? What do you expect me to do? Get the shovels out? How do you mean this isn't your ship? Bought it at an auction. Not by myself. Imagine that. Captain of a private vessel and I don't even own it. Pathetic. Mr. Hunt. Not Captain Hunt. Captain. If you're not fit to stand, then you should retire for the night. Sure, stand in your stead, and we will continue in the morning. And abandon my duty. Oh, Captain, who would do that is a fit captain, wouldn't you agree? Not you. Shaw, isn't that right? What do you think makes for a good leader? Making the difficult choices. Choices nobody else wants to make. I think you could live with yourself. You'll act like choice is the difficult part. The choice is easy, sure. Instinctual. Stop being able to sleep after. That's what they never prepare you for. But I'm serious, sure. To you, what makes a good leader? We don't have time for in a word, then. What makes a leader? Willpower. Being able to listen to everybody's ideas. Pick the one that you think is the best, or coming up with your own, or melding them into your own idea, and then having the sheer bloody mindedness to carry it through. You need to be in command. You need to be seen to be in command. Willpower. Explain. Prepare to challenge yourself to exceed your perceived limits. Prepare to make decisions that will last with you. Ability to press forward no matter the circumstances, to never give up. I think it's the decisions that you need to do, because once you're on the path, you're already there. Yeah. Here's the secret shore. Anyone can do that. There's never been a so-called impossible decision that wasn't made. It's the days, the months, the years afterwards. They're as painful as the minutes, the seconds. That goes beyond anyone's idea of willpower, sure. Speaking in platitudes will do you no good. Good leader is something more than a single rule you were told to follow. When you see one, you just know. You've wasted enough time pining philosophical. Oh, my apologies. I'll ask the real question. Sure, look at where we are. Do you honestly think we're going to survive this? Yeah, I don't doubt that we will. Or die trying. No, though someone has to carry faith with them. Captain laughs. Sure. Nobody knows we're out here. That doesn't leave this room. No, wouldn't think to upset your employer. Wait, nobody knows we're out here? What about all the people that we've told, and like the wives and children and lovers that we've left behind? I mean, and we've got two famous people on this trip. So they know we're out here. I mean, they might not know we're here at this exact spot, but they know we're out here. And you're going to leave me to the demo. Enjoy. I shall. This is the only day where I'll have to play the demo, so even though I downloaded it at the very beginning of the Steam Fest and just never got round to doing it before, this is the last day that the demo is available. So hey. Our benefactor. We want to be paid after this, don't we? Enough! If you are fit to lead this expedition, you should not have agreed to it. You shouldn't be... None of us should be here! Oh, Kurt paid handsomely to join. You're just a botanist sent to keep an eye on me, our Dr. Ha! And then there's me. What are we actually searching for? Tell me. Tell me the answer. Aunt chuckles, gesticulating his hands mockingly. Ghosts. Templeton opens the door. Captain needs his rest. We'll discuss this once he's of sound mind. Let him speak, Templeton. I wish to know more. It's alright, Robin. No, it isn't. As it happens, I want to know more. Tell me more. Oh, now, sure. I'll be right here. No. Tell me. Captain appears to have fallen asleep. I am very tempted to just get rid of Shaw immediately. Oh, and now it's E to advance time. Well, shit. No, nothing around to do. Alright, well then, I guess we go on. We'll do this from the safety of my cabin. We'll advance time. E. You awaken the room awash with green. Minus 17 available crew. There's a loud banging on your door and a familiar voice speaks from behind the wood. Sure, are you in there? Hound, what's going on? Why is everything green? Never mind the green. The boiler's in serious trouble. Pumps need to be manned. We need to stop the whole system overheating. Don't need to tell you, the furnace goes, we go. Either way. Right, let's move. We need to find the captain now. I suspect... Tasha wraps up holding a camera tight as the ship rolls. What's happening? Are we going under? Not if we can help it. It's safe to go up top, right? That aura is a shot I can't miss. Catches that split for snapping a photograph of the ensuing chaos. Okay, I don't know why I'm going up when I need to... Oh, because we've got to find shore. Wow. Lights of the aura flicker over the pale ice. Can I move? Nope, I can't. Alright. Can I now do it? No, I can't even do it now. Enter the forecastle. The animals are barking furiously at the green that has invaded their territory. Calm, Stanberry. What is happening to the ship? Nothing I can't fix. Don't fret. And I shan't stop you, Mr. Hammond. Mr. Hammond knows what he's doing. I have no doubt of that. You didn't come from me, Officer Shaw. You should be focusing on the task at hand. I would have done, but I wasn't able to. The captain's not in his bath. Nothing. Visibly perturbed, he takes a moment to compose himself. Even the tub is empty. Why would you expect him to be in the tub? Unimportant. This doesn't make sense. The man barely fit to crawl himself into bed earlier. What? Turns to you. Alright, Shaw. Captain's missing. You're in charge. We can't give up on him that easily, but we will muddle through. We can't give him up that easily, but when he returns, he will return to a fully working ship, because we will have seen it through. Together, the crew, with me at the head. I bloody well can. He missed his chance to take the reins. Yes, indeed. The crew are no doubt waking at this very moment. They're no doubt scared, confused. It's your duty to keep them calm, to maintain order. Glares at Templeton. It's Shaw's job to get down to the boiler room now. Already wasted enough time looking for that bastard Hunt. You stormed out to the room. All you'll be doing is inciting a panic. You need to calm the fears of the crew. Maintain an air of focus. Lie to them as the ship goes down? Not at all. Instead, to assure them we know how to remedy this matter. You do know how to remedy this matter, Mr. Hammond. Why, we need to be quick. Have time to worry about some stupid sailor's feelings. We've got a bloody ship to save. Well, it's as you said. Officer Shaw is in charge. The decision is yours. Focus on the crew? Hammond is right. We can't waste any more time. The boiler won't wait for us. Well, we might lose some morale, but that's not the same as losing the entirety of the boiler. So, I'm afraid we're going to fix the boiler before we fix the crew. Can't waste any more time. The boiler won't wait for us. Fine. We'll keep the crew at bay then. On. Don't worry about him. Let's go. I assume that was meant to be come on. I'm sure that's what it was. Alright. As more of the crew notice you and Hammond descending below, the whispers begin. Minus 15 decorum. Soon the crew pick up pace, walking directionless with hurried foot. Kurt approaches. Boiler trouble, I take it. I'll lend a hand. Not when you're working with that cane, you won't. I have enough strength to go tell the crew hit the lower decks as many as possible. Let's go, Shaw. Time to save this blasted ship. You descend the ladder. Maybe you see the brothers trying to open the door to the hold. Oh no. Trying to get in? Same, door stuck. Pull harder, you bastards. We need to get in there. We need to keep the furnace alight. Your door unsticks. Only looks at you before setting off into the dark. Where's that bloody idiot running off to? To sound the alarm. Bloody hells. Is that the alarm? The accordion? Uh-oh, is the captain in there dead? Go into the boiler room. So into Hammond's engineering team are hard at work. One of the two engineers loses grip of the valve as it begins to scoot out. Steam begins to shoot out. Hammond, causing Hammond to dash forward. Watch it! Tackles the engineer to the ground, saving him from a nasty steam burn. Just made it in time. What's the word, Chief? Keep those valves pumping. You need to avoid our water hammer. We'll be making it off the ship. Sure. Rest of the crew aren't here. Grab a valve and start turning. Alright. +3 available crew. Grab a valve and begin turning, trying to keep all the water at bay. Feel the ache in your muscles. You need to push the valve, keeping the pressure at bay. -30 fuel. There's rumbles and splutters, hemorrhaging fuel. Keep turning, doing the best to keep the pressures at bay. You can be at this for hours. Shit. Where's the rest of the crew? Here they are. For help. Furnace rumbles and splutters. Oh my god. Get me coal and turn those valves. +2 sacks. Right, and here in a moment you manage to strength to lift 2 sacks of briquettes. I can assign somebody to shovel. Get there, John, 2 Johns. And run. Go do it. I get to work. Alright. Let's feed all the coal in there. There's 80 coal. Alright, not resource cards, people. Ralph, get going. Okay. Is that it? They grab the valve! Oh no, just one of it. Okay, and... Gnomes, do your stuff. Somebody gonna get killed by the steam. Enough hands working the boiler, you begin to fight the potential water hammer. Someone's gonna have to hold the furnace in place. Uh-oh. Alright, Harold, Lefty, you're going. Lefty approaches the furnace. The room shakes. Water hammer! Steam burned. Jet steam faints Turner. Into sides they writhe in agony. Keep up the words, shifting the valves until the boiler is fully calm. The ship is saved. Won't be sinking today. Crew gives assistance to the wounded Turner. You feel your muscles tense. Go back, collapsing from exhaustion. And yeah, I did send out the oldest aged member of the crew, because if they died it wouldn't have been... I mean, we would have lost experience, but not as able a hand as anything else. It's possible that sending the aged person, in fact, ended this. I don't know. Caused this, sorry, not ended it. As you lay back, all you can hear is a pair of panicked voices. Well, I mean, can I confirm this? I can't, because I don't have that. So, half rations. Using 10 decorum. Alright, nobody's eating this week. No, actually there's no point. We'll keep 15, so yeah. Alright, 1 per person. We'll lose some decorum. Temperance is saved from sinking. The Aurora passes, leaving only the bright and light white. Start the next week. Week 4, 1 week at Temperance Camp. Presumably everything that we've done up until this point has kind of been the intro, and this is where the game really starts. Yeah, where you have to make the decisions and do all the things and send out parties and stuff. I mean, I've enjoyed it still, but it felt rather constrained. I mean, this is a demo, so that is going to be the nature of the beast as well, but still. Hey, you're alone in the captain's cabin. Out across deck can be heard the commotion of the crew. Word has spread that Captain Hunt is missing. Templeton slips in through the door. Sure. What is it, Templeton? Griffith's hunt is missing. He's not alone in that. And he's not alone in that regard. Somebody else is missing? Spender, Sparrow, and Gran are unaccounted for. What? As is sizable food and fuel supplies and one of the larger lifeboats. Sure, you and I are not naive. It seems quite clear what has happened here. Yeah. Why would Hunt abandon us? The question I cannot answer. I doubt we'll ever know at this stage. The former captain is no longer with us. I understand what that means. That would be Captain Shaw now, I take it. Not quite yet. New captain must be selected by the crew. First mate, you have the most clear argument to take the role. I expected for the role to be inherited. Not quite. He'll hold a vote as soon as possible. That Carpenter, Grimley, is all loyal to Hunt, and many of the sailors will follow his vote, if not all. I can assure you have the vote of myself and my scientists. Thanks. Kenny's crew are likely to support you as well. Unsure where the engineers will side. They're likely loyal to their pay. Turner is still recovering from the steam burns, which may end up working to our favour. Civilians are a mystery. I believe when all is said and done, he will just about make the vote. I mean, the competition could be dead for all we know. Multi-run dude. This lot, they're waiting outside, sure. They're scared. They don't know where to turn. You and I both understand the importance of maintaining decorum. My time seemed dire. Remember, there is a rescue ship on the way. Even if the Temperance fails, we have a potential escape. 35 weeks! The ship will arrive at Viscount Island in 35 weeks. You should focus on surviving that long. That's all we need to do, Captain. Alright, okay. But I mean, so we need to survive for 35 weeks. So, when are the rescue ship coming out? I mean, is it that we need to survive to 35 weeks and then the rescue ship will go, blimey, they're overdue? Or is it at 35 weeks the rescue ship will be arriving here because we're like 5 weeks late? I understand, we'll hold out for that long. It's time to be confident and forthright and use my willpower. Understand, we can hold out that long. Indeed, that's all we need. 35 weeks, Captain. Keep that in mind. Here, you should have this. Templeton presents you with a fancy-looking hat, Hunt's hat. You left it behind in his cabin. Tells us all we need to do. I don't want his fancy hat. I won't be needing that. Very well. Commotion outside grows. Choose for willfully observe reality. I suggest you do the same, Captain. Scientists refrain for a moment. Out! I think it's best we declare that the captain and the missing crew are dead. No need for us to complicate things further. I'm not going to lie to them. It is a lie. Get used to it. The crew are waiting for you on deck. Alright, well, because I helped down in the engineering, I suspect that will help. Because I didn't help the crew, I guess that might count against me, so I might get the engineers' votes, but not the crew. Last place you saw Captain Hunt. And still drops of whiskey, frozen. Hunt's ledger is gone. Alright. I mean, it's possible that the 3 people left when they saw that Hunt was already gone, and Hunt himself, just killed himself and threw himself over the side or something. Alright. Saved game to tree. Missing. 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 Steam burnt. Still didn't find that last scientist. Rufus Hunt is gone. No resources, but we still got the precious camera and the accordion. So, time to address the crew. Last voices become more distinct as you make your way back out into the open air. Plus one available crew? Who just became available? Was it Templeton? You notice the absence of Turner. Crew members notice you and stop. Attention ripples across the deck. Attention! It should be clear by now that Captain Hunt is no longer serving his post. Such, we should vote in the new captain. I nominate Officer Shaw for the role. A clear choice as first mate. And what of Hunt? Accordion player says, come on. Oh, demo. Accordion player. Not see him among us, do you? Don't see a body, neither. He's still out there. Don't know what happened. Something we can discover. For now, someone has to take the reins of command. All in favour of Officer Shaw? Start the voting process. Uh-oh, steam burned. He abstained. Alright, they're loyal to me. Did I see the scientist there? Loyal to Hunt. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh no! So close. I mean, I assume that is a scripted event for the first thing, but my god, I didn't expect it to be like that. Captain, you've been confirmed as the captain of the expedition. Well, the ayes have it. Josh will be acting captain from this point forward. Acting, and Captain Hunt said, yeah, I would say, look, he has gone. It's possible he's abandoned us. It's possible he's out searching for stuff to help us with the expedition. Either way, he is not here right now. I will be acting until he returns. I'm not trying to take over his position, but it needs to be done now. Crew looks at you expectantly as Templeton gives you a knowing nod. The moment passes in the cold. They'll wait your next word. Curious murmuring scathing the scene. Captain Hunt is no longer with us. They look at you. It's not long before the obvious question spills from the crew member's mouth. Where is Captain Hunt? He abandoned us. Yep, loyalty going down, that's fine. As Templeton's eyes widened, the whispers began to roll around the crew. Appears to have left this expedition along with 3 missing crew and one of our lifeboats. Minus loyalty. I mean, I don't have loyalty as a stat right now. I know everybody is scared. It'd be a fool not to be. But Ground rings the bubble once more, with more and more questions coming to service. Members of the crew start speaking one by one, with questions thrown your way in quick succession. How are we supposed to survive out here? Is help coming? What about our pay? Will we still be paid? We have to rely on each other out here. Everyone will have a role to play. We're all brought onto this crew for a reason. Time to exercise those skills. I know this isn't what we signed up for. But stick with me and I will see us through. I am the captain now. One of those lost, Captain. Norval service will be held once we make land. We're not gonna forget them. But equally, we gotta live with ourselves now. Once we've done our duties, then we warn them. Well, you heard the captain. Get to it. Crowd dissipates. returning to their role aboard the ship. You pass Templeton. He glares at you. Told you I won't lie. Can't be honest with each other. What chance do we have? I hope you're right. That would be a convenient place to end the demo. And if it is, I won't be unhappy. Nope. Okay. Alright. Oh. Okay, Kurt. Tell me things. Jaw! Or should I say Captain Jaw? That hunt. Didn't seem the type to just leave the crew behind. Still, no good dwelling. I have confidence you'll take up the mental well. Do you have any experience leading expeditions? No, I meant expeditions out onto the ice, because we're going to have to send some people out to get food and stuff. But the crew are counting on me. I don't intend to disappoint. +5 loyalty. That's the spirit. Need some optimism at a time like this. If the captain has faith, so too the crew. Alright, okay. But... oh. That's telling me where to go. Where's Kurt? Okay, there we go. There's loyalty meters now. Loyal to me. Loyal to Cortel. Arthur is loyal to me. Thogger is loyal to me. I am loyal to me. Templeton is loyal to me, but only just. Stokes are loyal to Hunt. I mean, didn't he tell you what was going on? Or if he did you not take it? Clive Hammond is loyal to Hammond. Hunt is loyal to Hunt. They're all loyal to Templeton. So if I get Templeton on my side, then I get all of those. And I haven't met you yet, scientist. Engineers are loyal to Hammond. You guys are loyal to Kurt, who is loyal to me right now. Loyal to Grimley. Okay. Not around. Loyal to Junior. Oh, okay. So 2 different loyalties to go with. Alright. Let's do the forecastle. I'm going to pet the dog. Cordell. I suppose congratulations on Aurora. I hope you're prepared for the task at hand, Captain Shaw. Don't worry, I understand the responsibility. I mean, I got you onto this crew, which might be a vote which might a point against me, but you know, I would have expected maybe some loyalty. Understand the loyalty. You're confident, but we will see. No, that's really understand the responsibility until we handle it. This is responsibility, and I pet its back. Oh. Anybody around? I can enter my cabin. Oh, enter your old cabin, of course. No, my new cabin. Everybody's sleeping. There's a crate of tins from the shelves, and why did I get Harold Lefty Turner suddenly appear when I was doing that? Alright, let's assign somebody here. That only gives 20 per week. Yeah. The disposition of the crew is going to go down a lot. Alright, let's put all of Junior's people in there. Interesting that you, Runt, are loyal to Grimley, but your dad is loyal to... Alright, we'll confirm those. They get to work. Good. Thank you. What will I be today? Feed the hooshpot. Oh, alright. Okay, so 1 week we can do this, and then the next week we can do something else. Alright, that's fine. Maybe this week we eat well. Nothing happening in the pumps, but maybe there should be. What's this? The red room? Ooh, what's the red room? Three sacks of gold. Do you lift a sack of briquettes? Did I only get 1 sack of briquettes there? Yes. I only need 1 sack of briquettes there. But I can assign people to shovel coal anyway. I will assign 1 person to shovel coal. Alright. So that means I get 2 now, right? But I only need 1, so hopefully I can keep 1 for next week. Hammond, Captain now, are ye? As long as you aren't in the way, you aren't in my way any more than Hunt was, I'm happy. Why'd you abstain? Job needs doing, whereas you aren't doing it. Don't care. As long as we aren't freezing to death, that's all that matters to me. Alright. Coal goes in, we stay alive. Really that simple. Cool. Well, we're putting a lump of coal in. That'll get us up to 100. And we'll leave. What is the red room? I don't even know who you are in this red room. Alright. Well then. Take requests. Yeah, you saw the duties of the captains firsthand while serving Hunt. You're acting captain now. It's time to take up that mantle. Line is already forming at the door. No surprises, given the circumstances. Take them as you may, Captain. Court and Girdle. Hammond. Junior. Alright, Hammond. Saving the boiler was only part of our troubles. Have you seen the state of the bloody ship? Certainly has seen better days. We need to stockpile as much fuel as we can. If the furnace runs out by the end of the week, we die. We spend too long on the ship, we die. We don't stockpile enough fuel for the winter, we die? Aye. Get me some coal, get it in the furnace. Brady's not wrong, the coal bunker is our only source of fuel for the time being, until we can produce alternatives, we should assign crew to shoveling wherever possible. Okay? Alright, Junior? Sure. The ice looks unbudging, doesn't it? It would seem that way, yes. Crew seems to think so. I think if we don't intervene, the Temperance will never get freed. You're suggesting breaking the ice? I can assure you that won't work. I'm not. They are. No intervention is going to break up that ice enough to free this ship. Having others to work. Well, that is simply a waste of manpower. Aye, maybe. They're scared though. Worried. I just want to feel like they tried something. No. It's worth the attempt. Show them that we're doing something. Oh, sorry, yeah, you're already locked. Max card allowed, min cards allowed, so... But look, it says I can assign 3. So something's going wrong there. I have to assign 3 to them. Alright, well that means that nobody will be going out then, because I'm out of people. Unless I can assign scouts. I can, alright. I should have looked more at that beforehand. Alright, they're ice savvy. Who here? You're not any of those things. Alright, okay. So assign you. 2 of you then. Alright. Are you loyal to Grimley as well? You're loyal to Junior. Alright. 3 available crew. It will raise for it. If it will raise for it, it's worth the attempt. There we go. Lost. What? I lost loyalty. See you for dinner, Captain. Don't forget the hoosh pot needs feed. Junior Stoke. I think I gained loyalty there. Templeton. Oh no. And now that they're all abstaining, I'm not going to get those votes. Captain, I brought the kennel marshal with me. There's something we both want to hear. I have a strong suspicion on what the matter is. Planning to seek the captain on it myself. Fortunate happenstance then. Captain, I know these conditions well. I've seen them before. Any idea of the temperance being free from ice any time soon is a pipe dream. We need to press on. We need to become aware of our new environment. Just be Captain, we'll be living off it for quite some time. And you, Cordell? What do you agree? Indeed, +5 loyalty from Cordell. The dog sled's all we needed to be exercised regularly. No better way than engage in hunting. Quite lucky, despite the circumstances. Now's the peak time for hunting and navigating. And navigation? Traversing the ice may be possible in the future. We need to prepare for that. But to survive out here, we need to know what lies ahead. These are uncharted territories, Captain. We have no idea where we are. Current rations are not set to last forever either. Send any hunting party to me, as you please. My dogs and I will ensure their survival. Cordell exits. Same sentiment for myself and the scouting teams. If you wish the great unknowns to be braved and charted, I'm your man. We need to know what lies ahead. Keep looking forward. Well, I'd love to assign scouting parties right now. Can I? Before dinner, you should see to sending out our first sledding team. I also believe it's time you gave the good doctor a visit. We'll still have winded from that night on the Aurora. The wounds will need to be attended to before they see fit to work. I doubt I need to remind you of this, but we need every hand available. Don't be afraid of assigning my team for some manual labor. They'll complain, but they'll work. Good. Because I think some of the scientists are going to be going out sledding and scouting. Perhaps I should have assigned them more manual labor rather than going out. But that, as we say, it's too late now to go back on my... go back on it. I've assigned crew. Ooh. Let us listen in on all of these people. You did seem familiar. I finally placed you. Yeah, have you? Yes, I remember seeing you compete. Zoran Killapa, you were quite the gymnast. Surprised to see you in this line of work. Not too many gymnasts carry long careers. And quite well when I see you at the Summer Games, I recall you placed. I don't recall winning. Can't believe Hunter's gone. What happened? Who knows? He was drunk. Whatever he's thinking. He definitely wasn't in his right mind. What about Smurf? And Corvid? And Joe? Who knows? God, it still owes me 5 gilst. I don't think you'll be seeing it soon. Alright, well now, what have we got there on the map? These are places to scout, are they? Awesome. Why is that one smaller than all of these other ones? Yep. That's not an location in the Viscount. Well, that's where we came from. So I don't know whether it's better to scout back where we came from or towards the thing. I think this one up here. And we'll send out both scouts. Oh, I can only send out one scout. Okay, confirm that then. Oh, and then I can... Wait, -3 available crew? What? Oh, minus available dogs. I see. Okay. Hey. Is that what we found out there? Penguins? So I scouted and we found penguins and maybe nothing. Hey, you go out and kill some penguins. Also the scientists. I haven't met you yet. And then the destination makes for this week's sledding team. The destination is marked for this week's sledding teams. Well, there's a thing. Is that it? Okay. New rabbits, Jen? Perhaps I should have talked to you first. Seeing if there was anything else. Ah, yeah, there's the doc. Ooh, who are you? Tucker. Sure, or should I say Captain, right? Your name sounded familiar. Oh, because I'm a merchant. So the merchant lines as well. We served on the same ship a couple of times. You see a fellow merchant Navy veteran among the crew. Aye, you know the struggle as well, huh? Shame we never fully crossed paths. Still, small world. Good luck, sure. Thank you, Tucker. We got enough food. We've done all the food. Don't want to advance time just yet. If I go in here, I don't know what the pumps are for yet. Presumably pumping out water if we're sinking. Now the red room. I have no idea what the red room is. Oh, goes in. We stay alive. Really, that's it. We've got maximum coal right now. I'm wondering if... Can I... Oh, no. Don't want to feed you into it. Right, I've already done the coal for this week, haven't I? Because it's here. Yep. And I only assigned one person to only get one extra bit of coal. Alright. I don't want to advance time yet. Let's go see the doc. No, actually. Let's go talk to you first of all, Kasha. Officer, Captain Shaw. I suppose I should get used to calling you that. I was asking the crew if anyone had seen Hunt or any of the deserters last night. Not a single soul. I know the man knows the ship well, but that seems odd. You think the crew could be lying to us here? It seems reasonable, eh? I wouldn't accuse anyone of that. And it's very unlikely that he wasn't seen by anyone. I suppose the boiler trouble did cause a great distraction. Alright. Let's go see the doc before we advance on. Hey, Doc. You enter the ship's infirmary. Presence seems to startle the young man inside. The rattle of dropped forceps ringing throughout the room. Oh, goodness. Captain now, isn't it? You're the doctor, I take it. The doctor? Hmm? Oh, right, yes, I am. Dr. Arthur, Nutley. Dr. Nutley. Dr. Arthur Nutley, that's it. Are you? Are you having a spot of bother, Nutley? Bother? No. Says I seem to have a little scatterbrained at the moment. It isn't the norm. Recent circumstances have been trying. And the inclination towards seasickness is no help. Turner? Steam burns I suffered in the furnace are severe. If you let me take a look, I'll do my best to alleviate the pain. I mean... What do you mean, is there nothing more you can do? Yes, he just said, I can do my best to alleviate their pain. Do you have any experience with something like this? Well, I've read extensively on the matter, but as far as first-hand experience goes, well, no. This is my first encounter. At this point, all we can do is wait. Natalie lets out a nervous cough. Captain Hunt, do you think you still may be out there? Even if he did, he left us to die. That's no captain. Of course. He didn't seem the type to just abandon his crew. Apologies, I'm rambling. Says you wanted an update on the crew? They seem to be faring well, all things considered. I suppose you could say that. Mostly scraps and scuffs. Scrapes and scuffs. So the dogs, you're better asking, well, the kennel master. Cordell. Yes, Cordell. I haven't taken well to the dogs. I'm unsure how to carry myself amidst people, and animals are even more quick to judge. They're... animals are not. I think you would be better with the animals in here. Cordell herself is harsher still. And rely on me for any human medical issues, for I am a definite human. Nutley pauses for a moment. Is everything good? I mean, someone coming to rescue us? I won't lie, we're in a difficult situation. I'm gonna need your help. But yeah, help is coming. So I've lost it. Then you can count on my help. Nutley keeps his head low. You can take a look at the engine now. Oh, and I can assign you. Alright, do I need to assign the injured? Ah, okay. Or is that right? Am I assigning the injured to do this? I assume not. I'm assigning somebody who is injured to be looked at by the doctor, because I can't select the doctor. Right? Oh, he was already loyal to me. Almost. Now he's even more loyal. Alright. Well, I got a little bit of loyalty off of the Kennel Master. Richard Templeton's going to be a problem. I'll see what I can do. These things take time. Okay, cool. I think that's everything then, right? Oh my god, itch. Excuse me. Well, time to advance time then and see how our hunting parties do. Call the crew for dinner. Crew have their meal. Something is being said over there. I can't read. Captain! Something, 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 something that I can't read. Crew return to their posts. Their posts. The hammocks are unfurled in preparation for the evening. You can't help but notice that it's still bright outside. Next to Junior, speak to accordion, listen in on people. Let's listen in on these people up here. You're the third. You're a tall one, aren't you? Well, thank you for noticing. Been this big since I was 15. You ever considered doing films? You have the stature for it. Oh, I can't act. Acting isn't part of it. You stand there, cut a nice silhouette, and you'd be a star. That sounds awfully easy, doesn't it? It can be. Looks like we're trapped here for a while. Oi. Don't like the ship's chances either. Some time before we see home. Shit. I'm gonna die of boredom out here before the cold takes me. You'll manage, I'm sure. So tired. You'll get used to it, lad. It's far too much work. Thought you wanted the work. Oh, I can do it with one arm. You can do it. You're always saying that, Da. Hello. Ah, Kasha, this is the red room, the dark room. I see. Good evening, Captain. I'm growing used to sleeping on a moving ship before we get trapped in the ice, you know. Now I think I won't have a good night's sleep until we return to land. I think that's something we can all look forward to. Good motivation, then. Exactly. A hot bath and a warm bed are the first order of business when we return to land. I may stay bundled up for several days. Truly savour it. Can I still talk to you? Need to finish developing these. Thanks for stopping by, though. Alright. You were already loyal to me, weren't you? Yeah, okay. So I just improved my loyalty. Nope. I assigned people for the week. I still have more people that I haven't assigned. Oh well, 3 people got a day off, I guess. Bloody cold, isn't it, Captain? Don't know how you spend your time away from the furnace. It'd be even colder without your hard work, Hal. Yeah, I know. Can't enter the furnace if you haven't, do you? No. Well, I'm glad I was able to engineer. Okay, getting close, getting close. Will be low to me soon. And the engineers, they're low to hand? Yeah. So they're abstaining when they're loyal to Hammond, loyal to themselves. Alright, you two. Let's talk to you. Let's talk to Junior first. Evening, Shop. Proud of what we've been able to cook up for the crew lately, considering the rations. I do wish we had something better to work with. Kill for a good beef stew. You do excellent work. You have a knack for this. Fire. So I've been told. Hunt would say he couldn't eat a bite that wasn't prepared by me anymore. Alright there. You a specialist? No. You're not a scout. Did I just miss you? You're not engineers. You're not a scientist. You're the carpenter. Right, you're loyal to Hunt. You're not even loyal to yourself, you're loyal to Hunt. Okay. Accordion player. This is going to bite me in the ass that I haven't learned your name, even though I have learned your name. Yeah. Did you need me for something? Look, you and I, we don't get on right now, yeah? You think I'm taking over Hunt's job. But I'm not. Hunt's gone. And whether he went off to try and save us by getting the rescue ship back here quicker, or whether he's abandoned us and struck out on his own, the cause is the same. We need to band together. So I simply want to learn more about you, Grimley. Not much to know. I'm a carpenter. I'm Junior's brother. I play music. You know it all already. Thanks for that. He stares at you before nodding at his hammock. Alright, we've been everywhere. Into Kurt's room. I haven't been in. Oh, wait, no. Listening thing. Listening. And I've still got four. Still got 4 dogs I can send out. They're pretty loud, aren't they? That minded all that much. They worked hard all day. They're owed their leisure. Sailors ought to remember, we all need our sleep. Okay, growing resentments. Hello, Kurt. Evening, Shaw. Cold one, isn't it? Used to think I was growing used to the cold. As years have gone on, the elements have only grown harsher on the body. I'm sure you can handle it, Kurt. Yeah, and you'd be right. I still can't complain every now and then. Or I still can't complain. Oh, you got 2 beds in here. Alright, well. Enter Templeton's room. Hello, Templeton. Good evening, Captain. Some time before we see rescue. Or see rescue. Perhaps you should be endearing yourself to your crew. And now I'd like to learn more about you. Oh! Prefer to continue with our works. Fostering personal relationship is not a concern. Alright, okay. Fine. Alright, well then. Can I send out another thing? Because I have... It will take 3 dogs. And I have a scout left, right? No. Can I send out an engineer? No, I can only send out scouts. Alright. Okay. Well, I'm learning. Back there, there's the Vexel. Captain's cabin. Nothing going on there. Enter the forecastle. Hello. First of all, pet the dog, you stroke its head. Pet the dog, you scratch its head. Pet the dog, you rub its belly. And then quarter. Captain Shaw, I presume you're here to see the dogs? Actually, I was checking on you. You aren't with the rest of the crew. Actually, I was checking on you. You aren't with the rest of the crew. Of course I'm not. Do you often expect others to leave their post? Ah. I understand you did not expect this role, but you are captain regardless. You should surely understand a sense of duty. I should have talked about dogs. Like it was yesterday. I work here with the dogs. The people may be able to help with the sleds, but they are not my responsibility. They are not my people. I'm holding that promise with Hunt. Do not intend to join your crew. Look beside a box. Does it have a name? This is Stanberry. Ah. I can't resist saying that. If you get lost in the ice, if I get lost in the ice, you're the next Captain Stanberry. Oh, God, how smart I was confused. Will this take long? The dogs are fed and rested, however, I dislike leaving them alone. You've trained them well. There won't be any issue. There we go, that would be my hope, but you can never be certain. I was just checking in with you. And gaining more loyalty, and think pushing you over to my side now? No, wow, you are way low. Who was I thinking of? I was probably thinking of Templeton, who I managed to push it even lower. Junior, I'm getting up there. Alright, so what do I do now? Ah, just advance time. Let's just check there's nothing else going on that I can see or hear. Nope. Alright. I'll be down here with the crew when I advance the evening. Minus 42? Oh, because of course, crew member will be cured of their malnourishment. Crew member will be cured of their frostbite. Who had that? Alright, we can do that. Okay, so I think that's just saying if they had it, they would be cured of it. Okay, yeah. So it's saying... So 2 people will be cured of it. And then 1 crew member will become malnourished. Yeah. So we don't have any of that right now, so we'll just do that. That's fine. 42, we can live with 42. Well, we've only got 21 people. Plus 1 crew available. Yeah, the dogs are available to send out. Another week on the ice. The ship holds barely. Team and dogs. Lefty was cured of their steam burn. Excellent. Two weeks at Temperance Camp. 12 crew available. 10 dogs. Save game to tree. Wait, what? What the hell is going on down back here? Oh, it's the captain's cabin. Can I get to the captain's cabin from down here then? Ah. No, it's just a weird thing. Alright, okay. Sent to the forecastle. How are you doing? My dogs are growing restless. They're growing used to the stirring of the waves against the ship. That sudden stillness has them unnerved. I mean, none of those. We're going to get them out on the land. Learning how to do more land things. They'll grow used to it in turn. Indeed they will. The pack adapts. Can the same be said of us? Alright, I'm gonna do those things first of all, or before anything else. The doctor, can I take a look at the injured now? There is nobody who's injured right now. Everybody is in the red. So, thank you very much. That's a lot of clicks to get out of there. And in my old cabin? Okay, that's just a weekly status update, that's fine. Still nothing going on in the pump room. We'll deal with the pantry soon enough. Just checking around and seeing if there's any talks to be had with people. Oh! I'm free for an interview in portrait. Assign a crew for an interview. Oh! Yeah, alright. Let's send you out. Yeah? How are you liking it, given that you stowed away on the ship? Join the photographer. Tell me more. Alright, okay, interesting. Feed the burnets. Sign people to the thing again? Yep. Sign people. Nothing else going on here? Okay, alright, so we're getting into a rhythm. Let's deal with the take requests first of all. And see if they've got anything to say. Junior, Casher, Gnomes, Mr. Gloss. Alright, let's talk to Mr. Gloss first of all, as we've not talked to them before. Captain Jaw, Mr. Templeton! It appears that some of the crew have taken an interest in the transmission radios we have on hand. Like many of the first time seeing this technology. They have odd ideas what they're capable of. They believe another ship may pick us up if we monitor them. Ridiculous! I don't have the range to pick up another, not out here. I said as much, but they were adamant we spend the night monitoring them regardless. They even sent me to run the concept by you. I think it won't work. We should waste our time on more productive matters, because I don't need the 10 stuff right now. Although that might take a hit now. Minus 2 decorum, minus 5 loyalty, plus 5 loyalty. Alright, who did I just lose loyalty with? Fantastic, it sounds the technology just isn't there yet. I'll inform the crew. Likely won't be produced, but it's a better alternative to wasting manpower. Alright. But I gained another 5 with Templeton for not doing things. Alright, Junior. Jaw, Templeton. Word back from the attempts at freeing the ship. Is such a report necessary? Well, as you can see, we're not moving. Crew kept at it for a week, but now we're calling it a day. Waste of time and resources then as expected. Wouldn't be so sure. End of the day, it's now the crew say they've tried. Gave it their all. 108 out of 800 decorum. I think perhaps that should tap out. There's something in that. Indeed. Thank you for the report. Casher. Good day, Captain. Well, as good as any can be under the circumstances. Good day to you as well. Yep. Shouldn't spare any more. Well, I'll be sure to spare you any more obligatory small talk from here. Why? I said good day to you. Truth, there is something I've been meaning to ask of you. I brought up with Captain Hunt, though he was less receptive. Not merely am interested in the story of the expedition, I'm interested in the story of the people on this expedition. When crew have their downtime, I would request that I be allowed to conduct interviews with them. I'd like to know more about them, maybe learn more about what happened to Hunt. I mean, I've already told you. I've already signed one person to you. Yeah, I see no issue there. Conduct an interview as you please. It's great. We'll learn more about the crew. Thank you, Captain. You won't regret it. Like anything useful I discover in the crew, manifest. Send them to the Red Room on the lower deck when you can. Done that. And Gnomes. Hey, Gnomes. Right around the crew is that we might end up having to move to the ice. We can't free the Temperance anyway. It would be wise to gather what we can to take off ship with us if we do. Indeed, we'll need to prepare what we can for the inevitable. Aye, most of the doors that are in the lower deck storeroom. The outer doors need some work to open, but worth what's inside. Okay. Not sure what that did. Alright. Oh, let's listen in on whoever's conversation this is. I said, I feel the air. Nothing better than cold wind to keep you awake. Oh, Doug York the Third. How many hours of sleep do you get at night? Well, second thought, better not hearing it. I already know it isn't enough. Alright, so... I mean, I did something with the penguins, and I don't know what that was. Did I hunt the penguins? I don't think I did. Alright, scouts. Let's send you out. Alright, and then let's do hunt. There's nothing of note, just the ice. Okay. Ah, but... because I sent out... Did I not gain anything because of people failed? Or because... Well, because the food stores were up there? Or because it's the first thing I've done? So I'm going to leave it a week. Because I really don't know what's happening there. I'm going to leave it a week and then come back and then hunt them afterwards. I can't send out anymore, right? Oh no, I can. I can send out 3 dogs. But it'll also cost 8 fuel? 8... Why? What? Why will it cost 8 decorum? Alright. Maybe because I don't have enough dogs to do all the things. Into the forecastle. No, okay, we've done everything there. Down. There's nobody to assign to the medical tents. There's nobody's injured. Don't want to advance the time yet. Want to assign people to food. Move the crates from the shelves. And... hello, scientists. I'm going to send Mr. and Mrs. Gloss there to do the tin food. And you can help them out. Yeah. And that will get me more tin food, but I don't need to add all of the food there right now. Do want to assign people down here. Oh. Into the science hold, into the tools hold, into the engineers hold. Okay, so these are things that you can unlock. Alright. Alright, Lefty. Now you've just... Why, what? Why? Go away? Why would I be losing? Why am I losing? Maybe it's because it's above the maximum. And it's trying to send me down. Science, tools, engineers, food, weapons. Weapons will help us hunt, but also create problems. So let's do science first of all. See if we can do this. This time it's not taking down loyalty? Oh! You and Lefty charge into the room. One floors of furniture are buckled enough to take apart easily. You spot crates labelled as spare flags and luxury items. Water flooding in from behind. You have time to grab 2 items. Inspect the timber, inspect the crates of luxury items. That will presumably keep... It will take the timber. As this room has gone buckled by us, allowing it to be easily stripped for timber worth a total of 102 fuel. Okay. Yep. Wait. 6 timber. That's flooded, rendering the rest of the items useless. So I didn't get 2 items? Ah! There are the penguins! I see! Wait, but the penguins are used for fuel and not food? So all of us are exceptionally curious. The closest thing to chicken the crew will have tasted since leaving home. Its blubber makes for a useful fuel source. Alright, I see. Okay. Rose flattered, rendering the rest of the items useless. Alright. So can I can assign somebody to that, so I can just open all of the places. Alright. Great. I've got loads of fuel now. The luxury items might have been better. I mean, I don't really need coal goes in, we stay alive. Feed the furnace. Alright, there's my bag of coal. That will take us back up to 100. And then I will lose... Why will it cost me 3 dogs? I think this is... Oh wow, this is... Alright. Right. I think it is just being weird because of all the stuff. It won't actually cost any of those. Alright. Right. Let's do some food. Oh, you're already in there doing it. Okay, fine. So I have got a... Oh, wow. Alright, yep. So I've got a lot of people unassigned. So let's go out hunting. And then we'll break into places. Let's get some fish. Wait, minus 10? And we'll get 5 fish. That's good. Minus 5. Oh, okay, so the more people I assign, the more... I mean, that... Right. Fish. So minus 5 dogs. And then I'm going to assign... Can I confirm it? No. Why can I not confirm it? It's... Can I not do it because I don't have enough dogs? Alright, fine. Then I guess most of my people are going to be lazing around this week. As I can't go hunting. Got people in the stores. I didn't build up anything else. Can I send somebody to scout? Apparently I can do that. Now I only have 1 dog, so yeah, I think I'm done. So yeah, alright, I'm done for the week. Even though most people are unassigned now because of... I suppose I can go and break into places. Let's see what we get. Alrighty. Tucker. Tucker charge is full of various tools and glints of light often carry the balance of a firearm, particularly hidden amongst the clutter. With water flooding in behind, you have to grab time to grab 2 items. We'll have the bolt action rifle. Rifle shotgun gun, bolt action, plus 1 animal killed at each hunting location. Awesome. You rescue the rifle amp. There's enough time to grab 1 more item. What are the engineering tools? The furnace may be better maintained, improving its efficiency. Increase your maximum by 20. Excellent, yes. Or I can inspect the other things, can I? Let's inspect the digging tools. Make quick work. Press the ridges and thick snow when scouting. Reduce on the map to a minimum of 3. Oh. More than 1 patient at times. Increases doctor slot by 1. There's enough time to grab 1 more item. I don't understand. Oh, damn it. I wanted to read the digging tools again. Never mind. I'm fighting, rendering everything else useless. Alright, so... I mean, there's no reason not to just open all of these right now. You can cavity charge into the room. Room full of specialist tools and equipment. Well, the water flooding in from behind, you have time to grab 2 items. I don't understand where this water is coming from. But hey. Inspect medical tools, more than 1 patient. Inspect the digging tools, quick, crystal ridges and thick snow when hunting. Yep, okay. Reducing people, inspect the engineering tools. Furnace may be better maintained. Inspect the carpentry tools. This should make it easier to extract timber. Allows you to build extended food stores. It's 20 maximum food. Alright. I'm going to choose the digging tools again. It's time enough to grab 1 more item. We'll have the... yeah, we'll have the medical tools. So, now the dock. I remember flooded, recovering these items is useless. Alright. I mean, is there any reason not to just do all of them? You and 2 outside a room full of food and ale. The water is flowing. We have time to grab 1 item. What's the ale kegs? With a total of 60 and 60. Okay. And the tinned rations. 60 with a total of 110 food. I'll have the ale kegs. Because I have +1 hunting from the thing, so I will get 1 additional person every time I do it. So I don't need the rest of that. Tashi charged the room. Inside you see a hunting shotgun, some flares, and some explosives. The water flooding in time to grab 2 items. Alright, inspect the flares. Right, heat and heat without explosion for alien humans and alarming wildlife. Old-fashioned double round shot suitable for hunting birds, +1 animal killed at each hunting location, and the explosives. Clearing pressure ridges in exploding matter. Well, we'll have a hunting shotgun. I think we'll have explosives. No, it's fine, rendering the rest of the items useless. Alright, well that's everything. Unless I can do it every day. I think now I just want to advance time, or... wait, no, I can put... what will it be today? Sure, so I can feed them timber, which will do nothing. Penguins, which will do nothing. Tinned food. And ale kegs. I don't need ale kegs right now. So, food. 2 foods for you. Taking it up to 93, and for some reason reducing the number of dogs. Alright, time to just double check upstairs again. Nobody, nothing. I assume I cannot do it with only 1 dog now. No, because it's a 2-way minimum of 3. So yeah. Which means I can still only send out 4 scouting parties a time, because 3, 3, and 3, 4 3s are 12. And I've only got 14. If I had another dog from somewhere... can you breed another dog? Alright, food time. The crew have their meal. The dinner is shared. You return to the post. The house on foot in preparation for the evening. You can't help but notice it's still bright outside. Hey, listen in. You know, as far as the ration goes, this is good. Junior sure knows how to prepare dinner, doesn't he? It's good for the ship like this. Yep. Well, the same tonight. I'll have to get used to it. Not much you can do with the ice. We'll figure out something. Yeah, we'll do fish. Fish tomorrow. You're pretty old, aren't you? Good eye, lad. Better than mine. Why are you still working? You should be at home with your family. Don't have one. Do you not have any children? Oh, I do. Don't know, though. Alright, hey, Junior. Evening. Before we took off, Grimly and I stopped in the Greasy Spoon in the city. The sausage and eggs were perfect. Best I ever had. Now I'm trying to remember its damn name. It's left my head. Slightly by the docks. Just look around once we return, you'll find it. If it's still there when we return, who knows when we'll be back. We could have closed down or fired the chef by then. Oh well, didn't get any loyalty from you. It's getting harder to play. Cold makes the finger slip. Power through it for the crew's sake. You are awesome. And we need that music because everybody enjoys it. Power through it. Aye, I will. Yep, didn't think you were a softy southerner. You got anything to say? Karen? An evening like this, my good friend Caroline and I would sit often play chess by the fireside. Because we wish I brought a board with me. It made for some light entertainment. Shame you didn't. I'd have enjoyed a game myself. Indeed. Well, we can't turn back time, can we? Nope. We'll just have to make do with what we have. Perhaps Mr. Templeton brought something along. Seemed the jigsaw puzzle sort. Indeed. Alright, you said you would put it in the manifest. I don't think any of these... Oh. Right, okay, yep. Digging tools. You got anything to say in the boiler room? Hammond? I get the feeling you're being watched, sure. Couldn't shake the feeling there was a pair of eyes on me while I was working there. You should get some proper rest, mate. Oh, okay. Nothing can't, that's it, so it is. Alright. Not going to get any rest anytime soon, are we? Nope. Could have used more hands. Hammond is worth 5 men, but even then. Sorry, Hammond. Didn't mean to insult you, but you know. Well, there's Templeton, which I will see. Nope, nobody to do there. Hey there, Kurt. Moving shore. Been thinking about our pay once we return to land lately? Don't mistake me for the avaricious sort. I do have expenses to pay. Before we departed, I received a letter from one of my daughters. I can cover the cost of a stage school. We're ashamed to promise a luxury only to reject it, don't you think? I wasn't aware you had a daughter, Kurt. 2, in fact. Both with my first wife. Oh, you got a second wife, have you? Alright. No, it's just stuff. I was hoping... That's not the ship's manifest, right? That's my journal. Right, yeah. Hey there, Templeton. I need to get you back on my side. Captain, you find yourself stricken with boredom. I do have a book I would recommend. Textbook on different classes of wildflower. Topics more interesting than it may seem. I assure you. Yeah, I would actually enjoy that. Botanist. Loyal to you, gain Richard Templeton's loyalty. Sure to bring it to you when you have a chance then. Yeah, thank you. I wasn't just saying that to get in with you. Ooh, there's a Templeton to talk to and a person up here. Who's up here? At the bag you spot Kurt, measuring for any changes in the temperature. So fast, no sign of any changes. Notice you, it gives you a wave. Doubt we'll be moving anytime soon, Captain. Of course, sometimes you never know. Yes, you should get some rest. I'll let you know if anything changes. So you get some rest yourself, my friend. Oh, well, I will. We have to be alert. In my experience, changes come fast. Take care, Captain. Let me enter my cabin. Nothing in the manifest. Hello, Cordell. Next, my car would often play music on a phonograph. I hear it through an open window. For months on end, I would hear it as I worked. Over time, I had grown used to it. Drawn on the growing board with phonograph. Perhaps I could pick up the habit once more. Or the accordion, at least. That is not needed. I would not attempt to impose in such a way. Oh well. Pat its head. Ruffle its fur. Rub its belly. Leave. Talk to Templeton. Captain, a word. Here now is as good a time as any to review the wording in our contracts. You remember what was written in the contracts? Why is that relevant now? Consider Article 3, and I quote, "The member of the staff shall, throughout the period of such expedition, obey all commands of the captain, and shall use his best endeavours to promote the success of the same." Okay. And in the event of anything happening to the captain, shall obey all commands of any member of staff who shall be appointed the captain in writing before his death. Uh-oh. It being understood that the rest of the staff shall hold the same relation towards any member of staff so appointed as towards the captain. Appointed by the captain in writing before his death. Yep. I was not written in before his death. Or do you want me to write you in and then you can kill me? Are you contesting my leadership, Templeton? I think that's going to lose my loyalty. No, I'm alerting you to a potential issue. The vote we settled was only a temporary arrangement in the eyes of the law. And then you only made it through by hair. That is true. Yes, you somehow managed to wrestle a written transfer of captainship from Hunt before his departure. In the eyes of the law, you're simply acting in his stead with no legal recourse to call upon. There's a chance Hunts and the deserters are still out there. Should we be reunited, your captainship will indeed be called into question. Well, alright. Templeton, why are you so invested in the captainship? I'm invested in the survival of the mission. I'm providing appropriate guidance. I presume an ulterior motive, but you know my reasoning is sound. Loyalty of the crew means everything. Get them on your side, sure. Keep them on your side. Thank you for bringing this to my attention, Templeton. I am trying to convince the crew to be on my side, but yep. Remember my wards, sure, I will do. I suggest you start with the Stoke brothers. They speak for many of us sailors. Indeed they do. And if we look at... Here's, look. Rufus Hunt gone away. Clive Hammond. Oh, the engineer, right, yes. There we go, see, Grimley Stoke, he's getting there. But Junior Stoke, even better. That's what, 3 loyal to Junior? 4 loyal to Junior, 1, 2, 3, 4 loyal to Grimley. So we're getting there. I mean, not as quickly as I would like, but we're getting there. And until then, it's time to stand on the bow of the ship and look on. Let's see what happens. Minus 10 degrees, it's going down. What if I take this down? There's no point in taking it down. Nobody's got frostbite. Nobody has malnutrition. We're doing okay. We'll just confirm normal spendings. Dogs are rested and available to send out. Another week on the ice. Ship shan't hold much longer. Uh-oh. Well. Let's do this last week. And then see what happens. So crew, save game to tree. Alright. You know what? Now we have done that. Let's return to the menu. And then load it back up again so that those... Oh, I see. Oh, okay, so it branches off and so I can go back? Interesting. Alright, but anyway, as I was saying, we'll do this one last week. Thank you for telling me all that information. And then we will deal with stuff. Let's talk to you. No? I can't even pet your dogs? That's disappointing. I hope I haven't messed anything up by doing what I just did. No, I can still do that. I can take a look at the injured. We've got no injured right now. Descend. people I can assign. Pumps. I wonder if I could have assigned people to pumps to pump out stuff. So, oh my god. Alright, we definitely need to do pumping. Hey, you said you were gonna leave information in the manifest. You didn't learn anything about them? Or is that not the manifest? I don't know. Alright. There's nowhere else I can look. Unless it's in the captain's quarters. Go goes in, we stay alive. Abandoned ship? No. Might feed it some penguins. Oh, actually, no, let's undo that. Feed the furnace and we'll feed it some timber. One lot of timber. That adds 17, so that will put us up at 97. Alright, next, we're going to go and do the captain-y talks before we assign crew anywhere. Crew cabins. Oh! Uh-oh. Templeton, Kirk, Caudle, and Hammond stand inside, the beginnings of a meeting. Well, Captain, it's been 3 weeks. Kirk tells me there's still no change in the ice. None. Best I can estimate what change we'll see won't free the ship. I predict the Temperance is more likely to be crushed under the pressure of the ice. How long will that take? A few weeks at most. Fortunately, we have to look at alternatives to waiting for the ice to break up. Such as leaving the Temperance and making camp on the ice is something we have to consider. Alright, the longer we stay on the ship, the more fuel we're having to burn. But we're going to have to burn the fuel if we're out on the ice anyway. And we're going to have to... I mean, staying at the place is best. Not to mention risking another boiler incident. Yes, that matter almost costs lives. Hitting a smaller camp burns through much less oil. But without enough fuel to survive a winter, we're dead. Didn't think I needed to tell you that. We're quite quick to pack up and move out just yet. Why is that? The ship is shelter, the ship is safety. Currently there are quite a few hunting opportunities presented to us. We'll need to gather more food if we're to survive. The ship finds a safe area to hunt from. Right, most of the crew aren't ready to give up either. Stubborn, just as any good crew should be. But they're not playing to stubbornness where lives are on the line. He has a point. Crew thinks we give up too early, they'll resent the captain for it. We now have a serious bloody floating problem. We do? Aye, might not have noticed it if you left your damn forecastle. Safer to take the time to gather what we need before we leave, rather than raid the ship once we make ice. Okay, so I was able to open up the places downstairs before the flooding became a problem. Because the flooding wasn't there, but I can see the stuff on the water on the painting. Animatic? No. On the screen now. Not on this screen, but on the deck screen. No, the answer lies with the captain. Should we move off the ship this week? No! We'll remain on the ship. Alright, +5, -5. What? Why am I losing loyalty with you? When we remove the boiler from the furnace, it's when we will make our move. If we're ready to go, just go to the boiler room and give the order. Okay. But that is going to be a while away, I think. Anyway, we'll take quests. Oh, Cordell, Junior, Tucker, Mr. Zachary, Grimley. Alright, well, we'll start with Cordell and the dogs. Captain, the dog appears to be struggling in the on-deck kennels. Require a more secure form of shelter from the environment. Dogloos, I believe they're called. Really? Yes. Require some hands to work on constructing them. For the health and safety of the pack. I mean, can we take them with us when we move onto the ice? Put some crew to work on it. Thank you. Let's focus on keeping the dog safe. Without them, the crew stands little chance of safety themselves. Exactly my thoughts. Alright, Junior? Sure, it's safe to say we've been here longer than I anticipated. We're going to have to organise the rations we have, find out what expires first. Way we won't be letting anything go to waste. Good idea. Long process though. Could use a hand or two for help. If you assign them to the pantry. Cool. Mr. Zachary? I was summoned by Mr. Templeton. Yes, Mr. Isaac. This is regarding your personal items. What do you mean? Feel it pertinent to let the captain know you're carrying a weapon. Are you a hunter? Excuse me? This is my unfamiliarity with expeditions, but I was surprised others did not bring an item to protect themselves. The crew cannot afford such an item themselves. Captain, it's up to you on what to do with this revolver. With due respect, sir, this is my personal item, Captain. It's Captain's right to requisition. Once on the ship, that includes your own. Weapon will be more useful in the hands of Cordell for the hunts, I'm afraid. +5, +5, +1 revolver! Very well, Captain. I understand. We'll do well to avoid creating an imbalance of power among the crew. I doubt the sailors will look too kindly on such a thing. Indeed. You can have it back when we survive. When we get back to land. That is actually what I meant to say. Slip of the tongue. Mast was damaged when the ship was tossed a while back, Captain. Let's get someone to fix it before the Temperance is freed. Freed? Aye, the ship could come loose any moment. Heading up to repair the mast is a dangerous task. We don't even know if the ship will sail if the ice clears. Won't be worth it, though. Yeah, alright. I agree, it's worth the risk in this instance. You and a scout. Rope survey. I mean, I assume those things play into it more. No, I agree, it's worth the risk. +3, +5, -5. Yeah, okay. Did I lose your thing? Can I check? Yes, of course I can. You. Nope, you're still loyal to me. Cool. And Grimley. Sure. There's a rumour going around amongst the crew, saying the ship is haunted by the ghost of Captain Hunt. What ridiculous trope. I thought you want to put a stop to it. Absolutely, we can't allow rumours like that. Just stories, I see no harm in them. I'd best be on the lookout for Hunt's ghost. Nah, let's stamp it down. Look, Hunt is not dead. Confirm your order. Yeah, I'm good with that. Absolutely, we can't allow rumours to run around like that. I lost 11 decorum rather than 10. I gained 5 loyalty with you. Hey, crew won't be best pleased you're stopping their stories. But allowing fear and superstition to run wild. Aye. Alright. Interesting, interesting. Head to the boiler when you wish to abandon ship. Suggest we do it sooner rather than later. Why? Okay. No? Alright, we're gonna hunt for some fish. None of the specialists can go. What are you doing? Oh, right, yes, you're doing those things with you. Alright. We're gonna send out everybody. I'm gonna send out 5 to do it. We're gonna lose those. The destination is marked for this week's sledding teams. Is that it? Is that the only sledding that I can do? I can do scouting. Get out there. Get out there. There we go. I've still got 6 dogs. Can I hunt as well? I can, and it's only going to cost me 3 dogs. Oh, wow, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And doing one more will just... Yep. Alright, come back. I will send out a single scientist. Go, Mrs. Gloss, kill some penguins. Alright, that's... I could send out somebody else. No, I can't. Alright. I still have 6 crew members. Right. Can I get people to man the pumps? No. When I go downstairs, is there more? Into the tool hold. The room is flooded. Okay. So they're all done. Alright, so let's assign one person here to be interviewed. Yes. But I don't know what good that is actually doing. Youngest and oldest? Join the photographer? Because, I mean, I didn't see anything from the thing last time, so... You know. Jeez. Get shoveling, boy. Also you. Also you. Is that it? Max 3. Yep. And then that's 2 for the food. Oh, that person is still there. Spoiled tin food. You left a crate from the shelves. Hey, engineers, you're doing your stuff. Spoiled tin food. They get to work. Alright. Well, it'll be today. Okay, so what have we got? The ale kegs. Spoiled. Ugh. I mean, we're at max. So I might as well put them all in. I mean, that's still 21, which isn't great. But then I can do ale kegs. Which will give us another 20 food. Alright, undo that, so that I can work out what's going on there. Feed the hooshbot. That gives me 30. And that would be 50 with you. So yeah, alright, it's worth the... I think it's worth the extra food to only lose 1. Yeah, that's fine. Confirmed! Call the crew for dinner. Yum, 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 people. The crew have their meal. Did they enjoy their meal? Crew returns to the post. Hammocks are filled. It's not too bright outside. Okay, both of these people together. And I swear, when the hook came to him, Captain Hunt had to pull me down. That was 5, 6 years ago? I had no clue what I was doing. Both lost near ally that day. Same expedition, Ward lost his arm. Half the time I don't think Hunt knew what he was doing. Sure he did. Seemed a good captain. He was quite an interesting man. He seemed a good captain up to the point where he deserted us, but yeah. Hey! Junior Soak's loyal to me. Aye, he is. Served us well, no doubt. Did you need something? I mean, presumably this unlocks more of the story and this will get me loyalty, but I just want to commend you both on keeping both high spirits. Oh, it's best in business as usual. Cook up a good meal. Nothing has changed there. Worried about the vote, are you? Is that it, sure? No. I mean, yeah, I'm talking about people, but I genuinely don't care about it. Are you now? Alright, let's leave it at that, Grimly. I see you to check into all, but I think it's time the crew called it a night. Accordion player. He was awfully fond of hunt. Is. Word to the wise, Robin. Nothing against you, but we sure don't know you either. It's gonna take more than simple pleasantries to earn Grimly's trust. Alright. Ever had pancakes, sure? Served up for Captain Hunt once. He started demanding them every time. Can only have them early into a trip though. Ingredients don't keep that long. Hunt was fond of you cooking, wasn't he? You said that already. He hired me. Would be odd if he wasn't. Didn't take me on his charity, sure. Hunt's not the type for that. Mr. Warner. Not used to playing on a rocking ship. Start to feel sick when I'm off too long. I miss it myself. Sense of constant movement. Nothing else like it. Alright, you get it. Still don't like stillness. I feel like I'm going somewhere. How you doing, Keisha? Kasha. Now my editors will find the report in this finished state. It was a nightmare getting my Blake story published. Only the Daily Appeal was willing to pick it up, and they were hardly the most reputable papers. You did wonders for their reputation, I understand. Yeah, they did. They're more than willing to coast off of mine. Not that I mind. People buy the Daily Appeal just for my reports. I prefer that to being drowned out by other voices. You done? Yep. I mean, this is just the get everybody up to 100. Minor Templeton's even tried to talk to me while I was working. I'm going on and on about their spouse or something. Ended up telling them to fuck off. I think they got the message. Yeah, your work is important, I'm afraid. You didn't even mention, but I knew you'd understand. Indeed I did. Hey, medical man. Who does the medical man? Who's the doctor go with? The doctor's just loyal to me. Because I haven't been getting anybody injured and there's no... Oh, I can listen in on conversation. You were just downstairs. Something wrong? You seem awfully young for this role. I am. Does that mean you're an overachiever for your age? I mean, it could be that you're a fake doctor. Take a look at the injured now. I've got no injured. It'd be nice if his loyalty went up and down based on the injured. You know, the more... if there are weeks without injured people, then loyalty goes up. But the more he has to work and look after the crew because they got injured because of your decisions, his loyalty went down. Anyway, hello Kurt. It's rather more than a chore, but our last conversation had me wondering about those children of mine. Specifically, I wondered if I'd ever see them again. It's not something you should imagine, I know, but that threat always exists on these expeditions. I signed on knowing that. Are you close? Not at all. Not as close as I should be. Even the youngest is grown now, sure. The time to be a parent came and went. I chose the ice. Head to my old cabin. Look at my journal. Dogs arrested, stuff happened. But nothing is on here about anything that they might have seen about Shaw. About Hunt, sorry. Hey, Templeton. Evening, Captain. Have you been reading that textbook? I understand if you've not had the free time. I have been reading it. It's actually quite an interesting topic. I wonder if you're trapping me. Nah. Good, I'd hope you would enjoy it. I suppose the topic does provide an escape from the ice as well. Indeed. Oh, there's people at the front here. Oh, Cordell. It's good to hear that Turner recovered from their wounds. Nothing else we can take solace in avoiding a life being lost today. Indeed. But that was a while back. There was a song I found. There was a song that found itself stuck in my head earlier. I was so pleased when I began humming it. Fear I may have to have it. Music reminds me of home. I take it's the same for you? There's no home to be reminded of. I prefer to keep moving. Perhaps the ability to do so is what I miss. You bark back at it. Tickle it behind the ears. It offers you its paw. It phases out of existence. You run away screaming. I mean, I have nobody else to do, so I guess I'm going to go into the captain's cabin and E. And we're just going to see what this new week brings. And then, either way, we're going to end for the day. I'm fine with normal rations and normal fuel right now. Starvation keeps coming up, though, which isn't great. I don't know why. Dogs are rested and available. Another week on the ice, naked in the wind. The team and the dogs return safely. The team and the dogs return safely. Is there a chance they won't return safely? I mean, that would be... What? 4 weeks at Temperance Camp. 16 crew, 11 dogs. Save entry. Why 16 or 21? Who are the 5 who aren't available? Alright, well, let's go in here and see. Alright. Let's just take requests and see what's going on. I'm surprised there's no vote so far. Again. Sure, but I stopped these rumours going on about hunt. It's simple. The sailors seem to listen to you. Aye, you'll not be hearing them whistles again. And that's it. Okay. Well, that's a deceptive thing. Captain, I find it worse to have a word with a journalist among our crew. For whatever reason, Hunt allowed for a photographer with no sailing experience to tail alongside this expedition. As it stands, Keisha Belford's record is what will stand the rest of the time this expedition is spoken of. And it seems she was not made allies of the crew. She doesn't seem the time to make enemies either. Not a purpose or malice, Captain. Sailors of this crew are a private lot. They do not take kindly to the prying eyes of a landlubber, as they would say. Remember, Captain, she controls the story. She controls your story. Best to have a word. Oh. Well. I think this is where we will end for the day. Flip back over here. Yes, it was Steam Next Fest, and this, The Pale Beyond, it has been an interesting thing. I look forward to seeing it in its finished state. As today is the last day that this demo is available, I might play more outside of the stream and record it to put up later. If I do, either I'll try and do the thing that I did before, where I pushed it up and played a video for you and just sat in the chat talking along, or I will just put it on the YouTube channel that I have, where everything is backed up, but I'm uncertain which of the two. But I should say thank you so very much for being here. I do appreciate each and every one of you, whether live and in person or later on the VOD. You're amazing. What the fact that you took any time at all to do this just astounds and astonishes me. Why? Why do you do it? I don't know, but you did. I will be back tomorrow. There will be another game. It will be something. I don't know what. I'm still trying desperately to get myself back into a rhythm of this and have... I want to have different games every day. Or, like, a few different games. So that it's not, a week of... Like, as I did with Monkey Island. A block of that and then a block of something else afterwards. I want to do variety so that, we get to change it up and not do the same thing every day, day in, day out. If that's what I wanted, I'd go and work in an office. And at the moment, not interested in doing the same thing day after day after day. I'm sure everybody can agree with that sentiment. But, as I say, that is for tomorrow. Until then, I have been Richard, and this whole thing here has been LMTDTMFFR, or say it with me now, limited time offer, no vowels. And you have fun.